Hello, 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 everyone. I hope you're all doing well. It is April 29th, 2026, and it is a little bit after 11 a.m. here. I hope you've all had a nice morning or afternoon or whatever time of day it is for you. It is April 29th, COD. It is April 29th. Also, congrats on the first Renegade. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Bratty Abby. Hello. Hello, Kiari. Hope you're all doing well. It's lovely to see all of y'all. Hello, Toast. Hello, Cod. Ooh, daily album recommendation. Let's see what you're going to get. You got Brutalism by Idols. That is a great modern post-punk record. It's wonderful. Also, hello, Princess Lizard. I hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you here. Hope you're having a nice morning or afternoon or whatever time zone it is for you. Someone did say lizard. Here we go. Lizard, this is just lizard. For you, Princess Lizard. Lizard. I hope you're all doing well. I woke up early today. I woke up really early today, actually. I woke up at like 5:30 in the morning, and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you exactly why. Last night, as I was like laying in bed, going to sleep, I popped in on my good friend Astra's stream, and they were talking about sleep paralysis. Now, I have never experienced sleep paralysis in my life, but I've always been worried that I would experience it. And so I laid in bed last night trying to sleep, thinking, wouldn't it suck if I got sleep paralysis? Now, I didn't experience sleep paralysis last night, but because I was so afraid of it, it definitely took me a little bit to get to sleep. And then my body just woke up at like 5:30 in the morning for some reason. So, one of those days, one of those nights. Let's see here. I was not expecting an Addy stream today. I was off Discord. I think I mentioned yesterday's stream. I think I mentioned that I was going to stream today. I didn't mention it a bunch, so you might have just missed it, but I did mention I was going to stream today. And yes, Renegade with the first, incredible. They were very, very fast. Renegade was incredibly fast. So you don't have school today, Toast? I love that. I love that. Or maybe you do and you're lying to me. I can't tell. Just a snow day and we'll believe you. Exactly. I've had sleep paralysis once. The demon was just a judgmental woman staring at me. I wish I was joking. That sounds terrifying, though. That sounds absolutely terrifying. I've heard so many horrifying stories of sleep paralysis. Some are truly horrifying and terrifying. Very scary. I hope to never experience it myself. Also, chat, I want to mention this early here. Later today, I think in 7 hours, we're going to be watching Scott Pilgrim versus the World in the Discord. I've never seen it before, so this will be a first time watch for me. For anyone who's not already in the Discord, here's the Discord link. So in case you want to watch Scott Pilgrim versus the World with some of us, that's where you can do it. I'm looking forward to it because, like I said, I've never seen it before, but I've heard it's a very good film, and so I'm excited to check it out. If you're not interested in Scott Pilgrim versus the World, I think next week I'm planning on starting Star Wars movies because I've never seen Star Wars before. It's going to be at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Sorry, I didn't mention the time. I just said it was going to be in 7 hours. So 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. So whatever that translates to for y'all, it is 6 p.m. Central Standard Time in my Discord. We will be watching Scott Pilgrim versus the World. And then next week, I'm hoping to maybe start the Star Wars movies because I've never seen a single Star Wars movie other than Attack of the Clones, which I saw when I was single digits. I was like 6, 7, or 8, something like that. I saw Attack of the Clones in theaters, and I remember absolutely nothing about it. And no, I haven't decided which order I'm going to watch them in yet. I was going to run a poll probably like tomorrow, and we'll see what people say. Also, thank you for the 5 stream streak, Abby, and thank you for the 10 stream streak, Renegade. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just realized I didn't acknowledge them yet, so let me acknowledge that real quick. Reverse alphabetical order. There we go. We've made the decision. No, I think I'm going to run a poll about whether or not I should watch the prequels first, or if we should watch the in release order, running in the proper order. We could do that. Again, I don't know. You say you want to elaborate on what the proper order is, but we will run it in the proper order depending on what you consider the proper order. We for sure will do that. Also, hello, Nerdic. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a nice day so far, friend. We were just discussing in the Discord later, we're going to watch Scott Pilgrim versus the World, which I've never seen before. And then we're planning on also watching the Star Wars movies in the Discord starting next week. We have to figure out what order we're going to watch it in, though. And so I'll probably run a poll tomorrow. I'll probably make it like a 72-hour poll just so that way everyone can kind of get a vote in. I'm not. Oh my God, are you a PNG tuber now? I do PNG tubing on my non-mainstream days. So on Mondays and Thursdays, I'm on webcam. But then for these little bonus streams that I do like 2 to 3 a week, maybe 4 even, I do PNG tuber because then I don't need to like shower. I don't need to do any like self-care stuff. I mean, I still do self-care stuff, but I don't need to necessarily like look super nice or anything or presentable. I can just kind of decide to stream. I can be like, oh, I just woke up. I'm going to stream in an hour, It works pretty well. I'm a fan of it. I was actually inspired by a dear friend, Becca Soar, into doing this. And it's working pretty well. And I'm very happy with it. I want to be a PNG tuber, but I'm no artist. So I didn't draw this. I just got this on Etsy. You can literally just buy like a little PNG like this for maybe like $5, $10, somewhere in that range. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. Addie, please tell me you shower even without face cam. I do. Not every day, but I do. It just means like I don't need to shave. I don't need to comb my hair as much. Like I don't need to comb it. Like it's not parted down the middle right now. I just have it like combed back and my headphones on, It's less effort this way. Draw it in paint, you coward. No, you could just draw it in paint. It's true you could. It'd be a little bit of work, but it could work. So hello, Kiari. I hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you. It really is. It's always nice to see you. I have none of the monies. That's so fair. That's so fair. But you know what? Honestly, you could just draw something. That would absolutely be totally fine. You could draw something for as like a temporary PNG, and that would be fantastic. Stick figure Nerdic PNG tuber. That would also be just, you could go with something very, very silly. I think that'd be great. I think that would be absolutely great. I love my PNG tuber. I commissioned an artist for it. She did an incredible job. You know what, Cod? I'm trying to think. Have I seen your PNG tuber? I almost certainly have. I'm just trying to picture what it is now off the top of my head. I think a lot of your streams I've been on my phone, like laying in bed. And so I'm trying to remember what it looked like. It would have been small on the screen. So, and then again, a lot of times I would also have my phone off to the side listening to the stream. So I probably didn't notice it as much. Also, because I didn't know it was new, I wasn't like analyzing it like super deeply, probably. If I would have known that it was new, I probably would have taken a closer look. But yeah. Also, for my drink today, I only have one drink today because I don't know, I'm lazy, I guess. I just have one and I didn't go up and grab another. I have a sparkling ice and it is classic lemonade. It's a classic lemonade flavor. And it's very good. I've already opened it. I've already taken like a sip or two of it right before I started here. And it's good. Of course, it's always good. I've thought about getting that too. I hate how much facial hair I get on my neck. Oh, for laser hair removal? Yeah. I would like to get laser hair removal done on my face. But my hair is like blonde. But it's like a dirty blonde, so maybe it would work. But when you have lighter color hair, it doesn't work as well. Because the way laser hair removal works is that it attacks the pigment. And if you have too light of hair, it doesn't attack it. Obviously it doesn't literally attack it, but this is the word I'm choosing to use today. That's where like truly I would probably have to get like electrolysis, which electrolysis, for those of y'all who don't know, is basically they stick a needle into the hair follicle and electrocute the hair follicle. Apparently it feels like getting a rubber band snapped on your face. And that's not fantastic sounding. But you know what? If that's what I have to do someday, that's what I have to do. I just don't have the money for it. It would cost a ton of money, but it would be lovely to get done at some point. I would probably first talk to somebody about getting like laser hair removal done because it's cheaper and it's less, not necessarily invasive. Electrolysis, I guess, is kind of invasive. It's not invasive in like a surgical way, but it is like a needle being stuck into the hair follicle. And then you like there's the electric, you get like electrocuted essentially on your face. Whereas like laser hair removal is just it's more of a scatter shot sort of thing, It's more of like taking a shotgun approach versus like a sniper rifle. And laser hair removal is also cheaper. And so I would talk to someone about that and be like, hey, do you think the hair color of my facial hair would actually work with laser? And if they say yes, then I would go for it. And then obviously at the end, I would potentially then do electrolysis to get like what's remaining and stuff. But okay, let me see. What did I miss on chat here? I just want to make sure I didn't miss too much. Going to do to my face and legs and arms. That makes sense. Yeah, no, absolutely. That makes a lot of sense. Also, for when you get to it, I've sent you a picture of my PNG tuber. I just want to show up. Absolutely. I'm going to take a look here in a minute once I catch up on chat. I should get that for certain blemishes I have. Ooh, I didn't, for like laser hair removal for blemishes and stuff. I don't know what you're referring to, I guess, off the top of my head. Do they use it for that and stuff? Or do you mean like, because I know when some people have like a blemish, sometimes like the hair grows weird. Is that what you mean? Let's see. I have to do electrolysis because I can't do laser, sadly, because of all my tattoos. Yes, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you definitely can't do it on tattoos. Also, thank you for the lurk, Cod. I appreciate you. My boyfriend bought me a laser hair remover for home and it works well. Just very, very painful. I have light skin with black hair though. Yeah, that's like the ideal scenario. If you have light skin and then black hair. Obviously it's not ideal in the sense of like, obviously the hair is more visible when you have it, but to get like it removed with laser hair removal, that's the best case scenario. Gonna lurk while I eat lunch and do some computer work. I appreciate you, Princess Lizard. I appreciate you a ton. I hope your lunch is amazing, and I hope your computer work goes well. Thank you for coming by. Gonna get off any hair other than what's on top of my head. That's fair. I'm mostly worried about my face and neck. That's like, if I had to spend the money, that's where I would do it. Like, I can shave my arms and legs, you know, like I can deal with that. I don't like it, but I can deal with it. It is truly my face and my neck. That's the main priority. Okay, let me take a look at your PNG tube here. I'm gonna open up Discord because I'm imagining that's where you sent it to me. Oh, right. Yes. I have seen it. It looks very, very nice. God, it looks very, very nice. Also, hello, Tig. Hello. Hope you're doing well. I was in your stream. Was it earlier? Am I thinking? No, not earlier. Yesterday. It was yesterday. Because you didn't stream this morning. So I woke up extra early this morning, and I saw a notification for your poll in your Discord, and I clicked on it because I was excited to watch you stream, and then I realized, oh, it's a Discord thing. I was up at like 5:30 in the morning, and very tired. Also, welcome back, COD. I took a look. It is very nice. It is very, very nice. Sometimes I wear a mask for that reason. If I'm not perfectly shaved, I get self-conscious. I feel that. Oh, wow, so early. Yeah, it wasn't on purpose. I talked about earlier. I was in one of my friend's streams last night, and they happened to be talking about sleep paralysis, of which I've never experienced myself, but I'm very paranoid that someday I will. And so I struggled to fall asleep last night. And then I woke up at 5:30 in the morning for some reason. And then I just couldn't get back to sleep. So I probably got like 3 or 4 hours of sleep last night, which not great. I'll admit, not great, but there's no reason I can't take a little 30-minute, 45-minute cat nap later. I think that'll work out fine. I think that'll be okay. I want to get rid of hair so I can wear girly things. That makes sense. To be fair, that you can wear girly things even with hair. You absolutely can. Question of the day answer: Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim. Yes, that's one of my answers. Absolutely, Nerdic. Skyrim is a game that I can play over and over and over. Also, for those of y'all who haven't answered the question yet, which is most of you, because I forgot to bring it up, the question of the day is: what is a video game that you could replay forever? One of my answers is definitely Skyrim. Another one of my answers, definitely Minecraft. And another answer would be Fallout 4. Those are probably my 3 go-to answers for games that I could replay forever. I think those are very easy answers for me. I'm sure there are some other games that I could probably come up with if I thought about it a little bit, but those are my 3 go-to answers for sure. I don't know many people that have 100%ed it too. Yeah, no, Skyrim, not an easy game to 100%. You basically just have to do like hundreds of hours of content. There's probably close to 200 hours there if you're going to be a completionist, I would imagine. And then obviously it depends how much you consider like 100%. Like, do you consider like clearing all of like the locations in the game at least once? You know, having visited every single location in the game and then cleared out all the enemies in those locations and looted everything in there that you wanted. I think for like a true 100% completion of Skyrim, I think you have to at least visit and clear out all of the locations. I think that makes sense to me. Any tower defense game? I love tower defense games. Have you played Orcs Must Die? Orcs Must Die is very good. It's like a third person tower defense game where you build traps and then you run around and also attack the enemies. It's very, very good. Baldur's Gate 3. I haven't played it yet, but it's on my list to play eventually. I think what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to finish up Skyrim, and then I'm going to do Fallout 4, and then I'm going to do Cyberpunk, and then I'm thinking maybe I do Baldur's Gate 3 potentially. I don't know for sure yet, but that, you know, I'll probably, when we get to that point in like 2 years, because we probably have another month of Skyrim at least. We'll probably have 8 months of Fallout 4. We'll probably end up having at least half a year of Cyberpunk, you know, We're a ways away. Oh my goodness, Squiggy. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the raid, friend. I hope you're doing well. I was lurking in your stream earlier. Obviously, I was in there hanging out for a while, but then I had to lurk because I needed to eat something, and then I needed to get ready for stream and stuff. So I'm sorry I didn't say goodbye. I got a little bit distracted and lost track of time. I'll be very honest. I hope you're doing so well. It is lovely to see you, and welcome on in all of the raiders from your stream. For any of y'all who don't know who I am, however, I imagine most of you do know who I am. My name is Irradiated. I go by Addy. I'm a variety streamer. I play a variety of games. On Mondays, I play Skyrim. And then on Thursdays, I've been playing Tiny Bookshop, which is a cozy little book shop management game. Thursdays, I usually do like cozier games. Then Mondays, I sort of do my longer games. Today, we are doing Pokemon LeafGreen in a bit. I've been doing Pokemon LeafGreen on these little bonus streams. I usually do about 2 to 3 to 4 bonus streams a week on top of my 2 main streams. My Monday and Thursday streams, I'm actually on camera, in case you prefer watching someone that's on camera. So I do have those 2 streams on camera. But then for these bonus streams, I do as a PNG tuber. So yeah, if you need to raid and run, absolutely feel free to do that. I hope you have a great rest of your day if you need to raid and run. But if you don't need to raid and run, if you can hang out and stuff, definitely go grab yourself a snack. Go grab yourself something to drink. Go use the bathroom if you gotta. That PNG is so damn cute too. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that so much, Nerdic. I really do. I haven't been able to discern the difference between 1, 2, and 3. Oh, for Orcs Must Die games. I haven't played 3 yet, but I have played number 2. I've never actually played the first one, I'll be honest. I think I do own it though. I think I do own it. Chat, should I wear a skirt to prom? It's totally up to you, Toast. It's totally up to you. It's whatever you feel comfortable with, whatever you're safe wearing, you know? It's I support you with I definitely support you doing it if that's something you want to do. Also, let me do a proper shout out here for Squiggy, because I know it pops up on my screen, but I want to do like an actual proper one in chat. I need to get better at remembering to do them, because I try to do them as much as I can, but there's like a cooldown after you do them, which sucks. I need to set up like the other shout out, so I can just do like exclamation point shout out, and then it'll like do a little shout out in chat. But I really like the Twitch shout out where it pops up in the chat where it says join us in following Squiggy Bug, and then there's just a quick little button you can click to follow. I think that's really nice. I think I am more likely to follow someone when that pops up on the screen, because I don't need to click on someone's profile and go to their like page and then like click the follow button in a separate tab. It's just there at the top of the chat and I can just quickly go boop, and that's wonderful. Thank you, Boo. Appreciate you. I'm so bad at shoutouts. Shoutouts can be tough to remember to do. It's tough to remember. Yeah, I like Twitch's shoutouts too. They're really nice. They're really convenient. I just wish the chat one would include their last stream game. Yes. You know what, Sweetie? What were you playing earlier? You were playing Wind Waker, Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. I should have mentioned that. And Sweetie plays a lot of like older Nintendo games, actually. They also play like Stardew Valley. If you want to talk about what you play, Squiggy, feel free to do that in chat. You have my full permission to promote yourself because you just raided in, so feel free. This is like the best opportunity. Like if someone raids in, 100% full permission to like promote yourself. So feel free if you feel like it anyways. You certainly don't have to, but I'm giving you permission. Hate when it boots me out of the stream to go to their profile. Yeah, it's super annoying. It's very annoying. I will do it. Like if somebody is in chat and they're getting promoted by the streamer, I'll go follow them. Absolutely. Sometimes if somebody's chatting, I just click on their profile to go see if they stream and then follow if like I like their vibe in chat, you know? That's kind of it's kind of how I roll, I think. I like following people, and then I like popping into their streams when I see that they're live. It's nice. It's very nice. Also, thank you for the 10 stream streak, Squiggy. I appreciate you a ton. Thank you. I see Squeaky Bug suggest Park and Harbor, a very popular Soul streamer, so they have my respect. See, I don't recognize the name because I don't watch like Souls stuff, but I love that you know them and that it earns your respect. I love that. Gonna wear a lavender dress to prom for sure. Do it. I think I love that idea. Lavender's a great color. Lavender is a fantastic color. Also, Squiggy, I don't know if you need to go soon or not, but before you do go, if you have to run, what is a video game that you could replay forever? That's my question of the day. I would love to hear your answer, because I'm curious. I'm curious what video game you would play forever. Maybe it's Stardew Valley. I could see Stardew Valley potentially being a good option there. She was the Sekiro speedrunner and now mostly plays Elden Ring. Love her stuff. Not my friend, just a streamer I watch a lot. I love that. I love Elden Ring. Would play that forever. Stardew is a great option. See, I've never played Elden Ring. I've never played any Souls-like games because I'm very bad at difficult games and they make me cry when I die. Hello, Becca. Hello, hello, hello. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're having a nice day so far. I hope I'm assuming you're working and stuff. I hope work is going well for you if that is the thing you are doing today. Elden Ring makes me many levels of angry. I don't know if it makes me angry. I just get frustrated if I die a lot. It's raining and it's making me sleepy. I am also sleepy, Becca, but unfortunately it's not rainy here. And I'll tell you exactly why I'm sleepy right now, okay? Last night I was in Astra's stream and it was like midnight or something. And they were talking about sleep paralysis. Now I've never fallen victim to sleep paralysis, but I'm very paranoid and worried that I will someday. And so I had trouble sleeping. And then I woke up at 5:30 in the morning for some reason. So that was my existence last night and this morning. And I'm fine, you know. I'm not like bothered by it, but it does suck to be slightly sleepy. No, about the nap with the rain. I love that. I'm so jealous that both you and Becca are getting rain. And I looked at my like my weather app. I'm not getting rain for like a week at best, if even a week after. I didn't look into the next week, but for the next week, we do not get any rain, which sucks so much. I would love some rain. Oh no, sleep paralysis. I get you there. It's scary. I psych myself out a lot. Your cozy rainy naps are on the way. I hope so. I really, really hope so, Squiggy. I would love that so much. I would love nothing more than a nice rainy day. I wanna sit next to a window and play on my Steam Deck. I think that'd be great. You get rain tomorrow, Toast? Everyone's getting rain but me. I've had sleep paralysis quite a lot. When I was in my early 20s especially. There's a lot of trauma in my life then, and I was having nightmares most nights too. I'm really sorry to hear that, Becca. Really, really sorry. Obviously, you don't deserve any of that because you are a wonderful, wonderful person. And I hate that that was a thing you had to deal with. I mean, obviously the trauma, but also the sleep paralysis and the nightmares. Sounds awful. Sounds truly awful. The next rain here is while I'm camping, apparently. You know what, though? Are you going to be camping in like a tent? Because if you're going to be in a tent and it's raining out, that sounds like fantastic vibes, actually. Like chilling in the tent and listening to the rain sounds absolutely wonderful. I would probably bring my Steam Deck and hang out in the tent. Maybe like be in the tent and have like the front of it open so I can look out and see the rain hit like the forest floor. Ooh, that sounds cozy. I'm not even a camping person, but you know what? I think that might be my preferred way of camping actually, because it would also keep the bugs away. Because I think my main issue with being in nature is all of the bugs. As long as you get the tent up before the rain hits too heavy, that's also true. That is also true. The vibes are great, but last time we got flooded, so I'm worried. Ooh, yeah, we don't want flooding either. No flooding. No getting super wet. It's okay to get a little bit wet. Chat, I give you permission to get a little bit wet, okay? Only a little bit, though, okay? I want to force a bunch of streamers to go through Elden Ring. Right. You're doing the that thing. I don't know what you would call it. A gauntlet, perhaps. I I don't own Elden Ring, I think is the main problem here. I don't own it, and I don't necessarily want to buy it just to suffer. If Elden Ring went on sale for like under $5, I'd pick it up and then maybe do this. But I feel like I'll never touch it again. That's my main worry. I don't want to spend money on a game that I'm not going to want to play. I don't know. Someone gifts it from me on Steam, I'll do it reluctantly. Okay, Nerdic, I'm with you there then. I'm with you there. I will do it for the meme of it, I guess, you know? I think that could be silly. That could be a silly time, perhaps. And I would put, my full effort into it and stuff. I wouldn't, I would take it seriously enough, but under $5, obviously not going to force you, and it's going to be in a while. That's fair. If it, I'll raise my price and say $10. If it's under $10, and I'm like actually feeling up for it, maybe I'll take you up on this. But otherwise, I'll probably pass. I'm a man of the people. So someone's like, "Hey, play this game," I'll do it. I am not a woman of the people. I play what I want when I want. People can offer me suggestions and I will take them into consideration. But even if my entire chat was like, "Hey, you should play Elden Ring," I still wouldn't. Chat can beg me all they want for something like that. It will not happen. Maybe if somebody gifted me like 100 subs, then I might. But like outside of something wild like that, it's probably not going to happen. The same as you, Addy. All my streams are my ideas. I mean, so far, most of my streams have been my ideas, other than Tiny Bookshop. Tiny Bookshop was my sister's idea, and it's been an amazing idea so far because I've been loving it. It's funny. My sister was the one who begged me to get, didn't beg me. Okay. That makes it sound like she was bugging me about it. She wasn't. She was like, "Hey, I think this game looks super cool. I've like watched someone play it a little bit. I would love to watch you play it." And I was like, "Okay, cool. It's $19. I'll pick it up and I'll stream it." She's probably watched me play it for less than an hour out of like 30 hours I've played it. And she was the one that wanted me to get it so she could watch me play it. Which is fine because the game has been amazing and it's been well worth the effort. Or been well worth the time and money. I've enjoyed it quite a bit. 100 subs, you say? Oh no, COD, don't. Please don't. I really don't want to play Elden Ring, and also I don't want you to spend that kind of money on me. I'm gonna take a drink of my sparkling water now real quick. All right. If it were up to me and I had an external webcam, I'd just stream retro games. Honestly, I'm kind of doing that on these bonus streams. I'm kind of just streaming retro games. That's not really like a strict plan I have. It's just kind of how it's playing out currently. That I'm doing not Stardew Valley. I'm doing Pokemon LeafGreen. Then after Pokemon LeafGreen, I'm going to do Pokemon Snap, which is the photography game. If for those of y'all not familiar, basically you're you kind of walk through a little forest area or a little nature area, and you're supposed to take pictures of all the cute Pokemon, and you get like points depending on how good the photos are. Oh my goodness, COD, thank you so much for the community gifted subs. Oh my goodness, I appreciate you so much. Thank you. No, it's not 100, you're right, but I appreciate them absolutely regardless. I appreciate you a ton, friend. Thank you. You're so sweet. You are so sweet. Also, hello, Shadow Wolfie. Hello, how are you? It's lovely to see you. What did you catch? You caught a salmon. I love that for you. I hope you're doing well today. I hope you're doing well. COD acting like Matthew now with all these subgifting. Matthew. Do I know Matthew? Is this a reference to something I don't know? Perhaps. Maybe my brain just is not picking up on the reference. Maybe it is a reference I know. I don't know. Also, hello, okay-ish. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a nice day. Also, Kale, your daily dose of radiation. Congrats on your first one. It's lovely to see you. I have my OBS up on my middle monitor, and then I have my stream manager up on my left monitor, and I've been like looking at both of them. I don't know which one to like focus on. I should be focusing on the left one because the chat is much bigger and I can actually see everything easier. So I'm going to make sure I didn't miss anything here. I don't like missing messages in chat. Also, if anyone has said something in chat and I didn't read it and you wanted me to read it, feel free to just throw it back in chat. So Becca, you caught a rare Mai worth 86 gold. I love that for you. Sorry, but I'm not sure if you saw my question of the day answer. No, I did not. I'll scroll up and I will find it. I will find it here. Just give me 1 second. Let's see, where is it? It was up a while ago. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. For question of the day. When it comes to replaying a story, Mother 2 and 3 is maybe my most replayed, and then Dark Cloud and Pokemon Blue. Well, I'm going to be playing through the Mother games on stream. I was going to say after I finish up Pokemon LeafGreen, I was going to do Pokemon Snap, which is like a less than 8-hour game. That'll be like a 2-stream game, I think. Maybe 3 if I take it real slow. And then after that, we're going to be doing Earthbound, which will be nice. And then I want to do both of the Mother games. Well, maybe not the first one. I don't know if that one's worth playing or not. Maybe I'll do that as well at some point. But I want to do those. And so there's some options for other games as well after that. That's where it's like sort of these bonus streams are kind of turning into retro streams, but they're not specifically meant to be that. I'll eventually be playing some other stuff on them as well. I love Radiation. Sounds like a Fallout fan to me. I love Fallout. That's why Fallout 4 is next up after I finish up Skyrim. Also, Becca, you call a mahi. I'm trying to think. What is that? There's a fish with a really long name. Fish with long name. It's like a Hawaiian fish, I think. And I used to remember how to say the name. Let's see if I can find it. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. It is La Willy Willy Nuku Nuku Oi Oi. I'll type it in chat. I don't remember. There's a way to say it that's actually correct, but this is what the name of the fish looks like. Which I guess like the non-Hawaiian name is long-nosed butterfly fish, but it's La Willy Willy Nuku Nuku Oi Oi, which is an amazing name. I love it. I love the repetition in it. If I could remember exactly how to pronounce it, because I'm like pretty close, I think, but I don't remember all of like the intricacies of the pronunciation, you know. Some recommended playing Mother 2 before Mother 1 for various reasons. I think that starting with Mother 2 is better. Yeah, I played Mother 2 once like 15 years ago, and I watched someone play it like 16 years ago. It actually was probably further back than that. I don't remember exactly, but it's been a long, long time. Also, hello, Mama Jawa. Hello. Hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you. So, Kale, it's Fallout 1 and New Vegas for you. Those are your faves. I've never played the first 2 Fallout games. Those are like the isometric top-down games that are apparently very punishing and very difficult. I have played Fallout 3, I've played New Vegas, and I played Fallout 4, and I love all of them, to be honest. I really love them. I think they're great games. Also, hello, Ariel. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well, friend. You caught a coffee cup, Mama Jawa. We love that. I could go for some coffee right now. I'm a little sleepy. Are the first Fallout games considered difficult? I think so. I think they are considered a little difficult. More difficult than the Bethesda ones, anyways. There's a fan remake of Fallout 2 in the style of Fallout 3. That's the one that... Isn't it being remade in, like, the Doom engine or something? Codcraft, you've only played New Vegas? Also, why did I call you Codcraft? I just said your full name. Ariel Gold, you opened up a chest. The most valuable thing inside is some cabbage. I don't know if I love cabbage. I think I like cabbage, but I don't think I'm like a major cabbage fan. However, is anyone like a major cabbage fan? Like, is that a thing people are like, cabbage is my favorite vegetable? I'm sure there's someone, right? So Mama Jao, your question of the day answer is Stardew Valley or Skyrim, because there's so much to do. I feel like I never do all the things. That's so fair. That is so fair. My answer earlier was Skyrim, Minecraft, and then Fallout 4. Those are my 3 games that I could play infinitely, like forever. And it's truly just because there's an infinite amount of things to do, and you can kind of just come back to them and replay them very, very easily. I don't think they're necessarily difficult, just a style a lot of people aren't familiar with. Yeah, that's also fair. They're older games, and so it's not. And there's like a lack of some of like the quality of life stuff you maybe would expect from newer games. So also, hello Elma, hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the lurk, friend. I appreciate you. Interesting. I want to get to them eventually, but I have too many games to play. That's fair. I have a massive backlog of video games. Let me look at the exact number of games I have on Steam. I haven't looked in a couple of months. I know I have over 1,200. I have 1,301, it says, for games owned. So I have a ton of games. I have a ton of games. I've probably played less than 30%, maybe even less than 20%, if we're being honest. Also, hello, Cryptid. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you on the congrats. Getting the 250 has been wild. It's been wild. This has been my best month yet in terms of like gaining followers. So this month of April, I've gotten over 70 new followers, which is like a crazy number. It's actually wild. It's actually wild. Twilight Princess and Minecraft are my forever games. You know, I've never played Twilight Princess. I need to eventually play through all the Zelda games. I think the Zelda games will be coming up at some point on stream, for sure. Minecraft I hyperfixate on and then get bored and don't play again for months. I'm exactly the same way. I'll play for like a month or so, and then I need to take like half a year off, but then I'll come back and play for another month or two. It's very good. It's very good. Congrats on 250 followers. Thank you, Mama Jawa. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Addie, I want to play retro games, but I don't know how to set it up on OBS. Through emulation. Just do emulation and then capture your emulation software using like game capture. If you don't know how to set up like emulation and stuff, I would just say look up like a video on YouTube perhaps. I can also help you if you want to like DM me on Discord and stuff, if you like run into any issues and stuff. So well deserved. Your stream is one of my favorite places to hang out. I appreciate you, Cryptid. Your stream is also one of my favorite places to hang out in, by the way. For anyone who isn't already following ADHD Cryptid, definitely go follow them. They are absolutely wonderful. Let me do an actual little shout out here. Did that work? It did work. It did work. Definitely go give them a follow. They are amazing. They are absolutely amazing. They've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3, which I know very little about, but I'm still having a blast watching them. Still having a blast. Let's see, what did I miss here? So for me, I think the game would be either Starfield or modded Minecraft. I feel like Minecraft is like a very, very popular choice when it comes to like games that you can replay forever. I think most people could probably, like, if you had to pick a game to play forever, Minecraft is probably like one of the most common answers. Congrats, Addie. Thank you, Nerdic. Let's see. What else did I miss? Cabbage is my favorite as a basis for girl dinner. Why? This is my girl dinner. It like censored it. I always have this issue where I want to turn off the like censoring that happens in chat here, and I can do it in other people's chat, but in my chat I can't do it. It won't let me turn it off for some reason. So I don't know what you said, but I'm sure it was a very funny answer, and I'm disappointed I can't read it. Let's see here. I'm currently trying to play some modded Minecraft by doing Hexit and Tekkit and a few lesser known mods. I've heard of Hexit and I've heard of Tekkit. I've never really done modded Minecraft before because I'm a very simple person. I'm a very, very simple person. I just want to go mining, and I want to build myself a house, and then I want to do maybe a little bit of exploration, and then I want to kind of build out the area around my house a little bit. You know, maybe put up a barn, maybe put up like a windmill, maybe put a lighthouse on the shore, make some like farms, maybe make an actual mine with like wooden posts and stuff, make that look nice and cozy. Probably put up a wall around the area to make myself feel safe. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff like that I like to do. Very, very cozy. Addie yearns for the mines. I do yearn for the mines. I want to get that black lung. I think it'd be wonderful. I bet it feels great. Uh, let's see. I was thinking that may be the answer. My capture card is a pain in the ass. Oh, are you trying to capture like from your TV, Nerdic? Is that what you're trying to do? Do you have like actual physical consoles and stuff to play the games? Because I don't know how to do any of that stuff. I'm sure you would just need a capture card for that though. Um, Alternatively, just get the emulators running on the stream PC. That's what I'm saying, COD. I think that's the easiest way to do it, even if you own the physical hardware. I'm terrible at Minecraft, but I get hella obsessed with Ish's videos when the last one came out. Ish. I don't know if I know this person. I'm definitely interested though. Definitely interested. Uh, let's see. There's a mod pack called GT New Horizons, and you can't make a door until several hours in, and changes the crafting recipes for furnaces and crafting tables. See, this is the kind, like, I'm sure that's great for like people that want that, but like I'm very much not of the type of person who wants it to get more complicated. I don't know. Like I said, I'm very, very simple when it comes to Minecraft. I want it to just be kind of the way it is. I like the familiarity of Minecraft. I don't like things to get too complicated. I don't like when things get confusing. I don't like when there's too many objects and stuff to build. I'm okay when there's like a new Minecraft update and they add like 10 new like blocks or whatever, because it's just in like small little amounts. And I've already kind of watched the videos of like what the new things are. So I feel familiar by the time it comes out. But with a lot of these like mod packs, they add like hundreds of new things all at once. And there's nothing for me to watch to figure it out. I just have to like experience it in the game and like learn about it. It's too much. But I can see how somebody else would enjoy that. I can see how that would be good for someone else. Just maybe not good for me. We got Eddie. I'll send you a link on Discord. He does massive events with like 1,000 people on custom made maps. Just sets them loose and sees what stories play out. Last one was pure cinema. This sounds like it could be fun to watch. I'm definitely up for that. Definitely send me that link. Microdosing new Minecraft content. That's how it is for me, truly. I loved the larger updates, and I wish maybe they'd go back to the larger updates. But I don't mind the new little like the drops that they do. I don't love all the stuff and all of the new drops and stuff. It's not all for me. And I think I would prefer, instead of doing like 4 drops a year, they did like 2 drops a year. I think that would be preferable for me, like two drops that are like larger in size. I think I would like that better. I would like the scope of that better. But I truly, I like, there are some people that hate the new drop system and they get very angry about it. And I don't know. I don't think I'm that passionate about any video game where I'm going to get like truly angry about something. I mostly just kind of enjoy video games for what they are. If it's not exactly what I want, that's fine. It doesn't have to be, you know? But that's why I like, people will get upset about like Bethesda games, for example. And I understand the criticisms. I'm not like somebody who's like, no, Bethesda can do no wrong and their games are perfect. But I don't know. I feel like Bethesda games offer a very unique experience that you can't really get anywhere else. Like, where else are you going to experience a game like Fallout 4 or Skyrim? There's not really anything else that feels the same. There are games that have like similar features and stuff, but they don't feel the same. Like there's the video game Avowed. I haven't played it myself, but I've watched people play it. And while I can understand why some people were like very into it and they think it's like, oh, this is what I want from like the next Elder Scrolls game, I don't think it's what I want. I think I like how Skyrim plays. I like the creation engine. You know, I like the weird like bugs. I like the way it feels. That's I keep using the word feel, and I think that's really what it's about for me. Is I like how the games feel. And if, for instance, there were people that were talking about, oh, Bethesda should switch to like the Unreal Engine, for example. I don't think that would be a good thing at all for multiple reasons, because I think you would lose all modding capability essentially. Like Unreal Engine can be modded, but compare it to how moddable the creation engine is, and it's not. You might as well view Unreal Engine as not moddable at all. And I think the wonderful thing about like Skyrim and Fallout 4 and other Bethesda games is that, 10 years later, you can still basically make them a modern game. You can mod it and, make it feel like it just came out within the last couple of years. Unreal Engine would decharacterize Bethesda games 100%, Kale. 100%. They wouldn't be Bethesda games anymore. It's just a different thing. That's where it's like, I never want Creation Engine to go away. I'd love it to, keep evolving and continue to get more modern and stuff. And they did that with Starfield. I haven't played Starfield yet because I knew I want to upgrade my computer first, and then play through it. But based on everything I've seen, like there's lots of like stuff that was like updated in it, and it still feels like a Bethesda game. But I think the reasons it doesn't feel exactly like Skyrim or Fallout 4 is because they very much were just trying a different thing with it. I think they wanted to venture outside of the walled garden of what they were kind of allowing themselves to do with Fallout 4 and Skyrim. I think people expected very specific things from a Elder Scrolls game or a Fallout game, and I think they're a little bit more limited in some of the experimentation they do. Whereas Starfield was very much its own new unique thing, so they could experiment with all these other new things that maybe they couldn't do in an Elder Scrolls game or a Fallout game. And so that's why I think maybe some people weren't as into it. It wasn't necessarily that like Bethesda have lost their way and they no longer know how to make video games. I think the next Elder Scrolls game is probably going to feel very much like an Elder Scrolls game, Unreal just extremely poorly. I'm sick of games taking 10 plus gigs of VRAM and still stutter. I feel that. I like my game worlds to feel real and to transfer us into that world. I like that a lot as well. Starfield is very empty compared to Skyrim. I've heard that. I've also heard that the new update improves some of that, because I've heard one of the complaints people had is that points of interest would repeat very often, and so you'd kind of experience a lot of the locations over and over again. But I've heard that that's really changed now, and now when you find like points of interest on the map, they're often different, and there's a lot more different ones as well. I've heard Starfield is a bad No Man's Sky. I think they're very, very different games. I think No Man's Sky does certain things really well that Starfield doesn't even attempt. And I think Starfield does certain things really well that No Man's Sky doesn't really even attempt. Like No Man's Sky's combat and stuff, like, I don't know, it doesn't really do much for me. I like it, but it very much feels like I'm not playing No Man's Sky for its combat, And I've heard the Starfield combat is actually very, very good. I didn't personally like Starfield too much, but I think it got too much hate. I agree. I think I'm going to enjoy it for what it is. Like I'm always the kind of person that I go into video games very much just kind of letting the game kind of dictate how I enjoy it versus like YouTube videos or like what people say on Reddit or whatever. I'd much rather kind of feel the game out on my own. Markiplier has so many thoughts about how terrible Unreal is compared to other options now. And I don't even necessarily think that like Unreal is like awful or anything. I just think that it's an engine that is not necessarily easy to use, but it doesn't require like expertise necessarily. I mean, it does, but not in the same way something like a custom engine does, Like developers can kind of just pick up Unreal. They don't have to know exactly how to optimize or anything like that. They can kind of just build a game in it, and they might be making mistakes and stuff, or they might not optimize it in the correct ways and stuff. And then also, Unreal is much cheaper to use. And so what I think happens as well is that these big companies get these games underway, and they basically, obviously there's lots of crunch and stuff like that. They make the developers make the game, and then they don't give them any time to optimize or to like fix things in the end. So I think that's a big issue as well, is that custom engines are much more expensive to develop and maintain. And so therefore there's a lot more like optimization that ends up happening because it's like custom, and they usually have more time to kind of just work with it And they've been working with the engine, so they know exactly how it works. So they can do like deeper optimization with it. Let's see. I share a lot of his opinions. I'm very concerned that Witcher 4 is being made in Unreal. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's case by case, because there are some games made in Unreal that absolutely have like great performance. They don't have the issues that some of these games in Unreal have. Not every Unreal game is super like poorly performing. I'm just saying, if you want a game with a very fleshed out world, characters and stories, Baldur's Gate 3 is S tier. Yes, I definitely want to play that. It's on my list to play at some point. I know I'll enjoy it. I just have so many games to get through first. It can't be a bad No Man's Sky, because No Man's Sky isn't an RPG. They are two different two different genres of games, so they're obviously going to focus on other aspects than Starfield does. I agree with that. I think No Man's Sky and Starfield are very different kinds of games. They have certain features and things in common, especially like the setting. They're both space games. They both have like ship travel. They both have you landing on planets and things like that. But I think they play very, very differently. And I love No Man's Sky. I think No Man's Sky is a great time. I'm very much into it. I'll definitely try Starfield when I have the opportunity to afford it. That's me as well. Once I can afford it, and also once I have like a computer that can play it at like max settings. So I actually have some game dev experience. The difference is you don't have the huge upfront cost of building your own game engine, which is an extremely expensive and complicated piece of software. That being said, because it's made for everything, it's not optimized for anything in specific. Exactly. Yes. That's definitely a big part of it there. So as someone who's poured hours into it, most of the content will be procedurally generated, but certain areas will be handcrafted. In the Shattered Space DLC, the main map area, from what I've heard, is handcrafted map, whereas the rest of the planet has points of interest unique to that fashion. Yeah. And like, I don't necessarily mind all the procedurally generated stuff. I do wish more was handcrafted. And I think one of the issues, like I said earlier, was that there were a lot of points of interest technically within the generation, but there were lots of like locks and stuff for like they wouldn't generate because you hadn't done certain things or you weren't a certain level, and some of them were even locked behind like New Game Plus, I believe. And I think they've removed a lot of those restrictions, so now you can like find a lot more of these points of interest, so you aren't just seeing the same points of interest over and over. And then they've also added tons of new points of interest as well. Let's see here. Bumble Abbey, welcome on in, Bumble Abbey, by the way. Your random album recommendation for today is Suburban Light by the Clientele. That is a absolutely fantastic like twee pop record. It's very cozy. Just look at the album cover for Suburban Light by the Clientele. Look at that album cover, and that's kind of how the album feels. It's very cozy and cute, and it's wonderful. It's very wonderful. BioShock 2 is probably one I can play on repeat. Feel like maybe not forever, but I do often think about going back and playing it again. I still need to play the BioShock games. The BioShock games are definitely on my list to play at some point on stream. Probably just not within the next like year or so. Let's see. I think we can all agree that Denuvo is way worse though. Yeah, I don't like any of like the extra DRM stuff that like locks down game stuff. I'm okay with like the Steam DRM. I think that's fine because I'm using Steam already and it doesn't cause any issues for me. But once you add like some extra layers of it, it's not great. It does always crack me up when a game that shouldn't be terribly intensive makes my PC make the going to space sound. Like I get it. Small teams optimization isn't easy, but it can be kind of silly. I agree. I think a lot of games could probably use more optimization, but a lot of times I also don't think it's necessarily the developers that are at fault. I think a lot of times it's like the actual like company that owns the development team and stuff. Like why is my PC doing cardio for Coral Island, but it's silent for Baldur's Gate 3? Baldur's Gate 3 is also a game that has gotten so much optimization at this point that it's probably one of the most optimized like recent games in like memory, at least. I can forgive the small teams. It's the big multi-million-dollar companies that I can't forgive pushing my top of the range PC for no reason. I agree. And again, I don't blame the developers. I definitely blame the higher ups there. My answer for Ooh, my answer for today's question is Diablo. I will always come back to Diablo 2 and 3 days. So you know what, Abby? I've never actually played a Diablo game. Okay, I take that back. I did play Diablo 3 on launch a little bit. But I was like very young. I didn't know what I was doing. I think if I would have like gotten into it now, I probably would enjoy it more. See, also, COD, you have to go for dinner. Hope you have a wonderful dinner, and I hope you have a nice stream as well. That's right. And I will be getting to Pokemon here soon. I will be doing that. I'm gonna catch up on the messages here, and then we'll get into Pokemon. Okay. It's hella well optimized at this point, at least in my experience. Had some issues early on though. Act 3, I heard Act 3 was definitely a problem, but that they've definitely fixed that now since. I haven't played it actually. 4 kind of lost me after I finished the story. Got the end game grinding for Diablo 4. Yeah. I've heard that Diablo also has a lot of grinding sometimes. BioShock 2 is my favorite non-open world game. I love that. Like I said, I'm definitely going to be getting to BioShock at some point. Trying to catch up here, chat. If buying isn't owning. Okay, yeah, no. I agree in concept. I still think in general it's better to just buy the games if it's easy. Like that's where like games just being on Steam, easy to just buy. Very easy to just buy. The one thing I do like about the repeating dungeons is that every point of interest has unique resources to that dungeon. For example, if I want an advanced AA99, I want to loot that. I don't know what you're talking about specifically. I guess I haven't played Starfield, so I don't know what all these terms are. Yeah, I haven't seen a frame drop once, though I haven't tried to stream it, which is when my PC starts fighting me. You're talking about Baldur's Gate 3? Are you streaming from a laptop? Okay, yeah, if you were streaming from a laptop, you're definitely going to have more issues for sure. And that's just going to be like cooling and stuff. Cooling just isn't as good on laptops. Let's see. One day Addie will play Pokemon. Goodbye. I'm sorry. I've been yapping today. Also, have a nice lunch, Kale. I hope you have a nice lunch and a nice lurk. Addie, are you hating on I'm not hating on laptops. No, absolutely not. Leave my Lappy Tappy alone. I am not hating. I promise. I'm mostly just saying when you're streaming, if we're talking about pure streaming performance, it is better to have a desktop. And that's mostly just comes down to cooling, because like your laptop doesn't get cooled as much. Also, hello, Auntie. Hello. Good morning, friend. Every time I come into your chat, it gives me a knock button, and I'm so tempted to use it sometimes. I do not know how I would even react to it. If you like knocked and tried, you know what? Honestly, I'd probably let you in, Auntie, and then we would yap. We would just yap for a while on air. I need to upgrade my money. Yeah, no, it's tough, Becca. I used to run laptops constantly. I didn't have a desktop for like a decade, and then I finally got one. And I don't think I could ever go back. Also, hello, Jimbo. Hello. I'm a bug, one of these. I am rating, don't notice me. Okay, I won't notice you. You're just a fly on the wall. I'm going to take a quick drink of my sparkling water, and then I have to run ads, and then we will jump into Pokemon, okay? Does that sound good to everyone? I appreciate y'all so much. Maybe go grab yourself a snack or something to drink. Maybe go use the bathroom if you gotta. Stretch your arms and legs. I appreciate y'all sticking with me through these ads. And I'll see y'all back here in a few minutes, and then we'll jump into Pokemon. Let's see here. It's hard to keep up with gaming now because of how advanced the tech has gotten in such a short time. That's also super true. And also just all the prices are crazy right now. All of the prices have gotten like quadruple expensive. Let's see here. I have a laptop now, but it's specifically built for gaming. It does help. It's on a cooling stand. It has a turbo button for extra cooling and processing. It also very much depends what kind of games you're playing. I find if you're playing a game that is going to like make your computer like really heat up, if it's like a crazy looking game, then it's going to put more strain on your laptop, especially if you're going to stream. But I think if like you play like older games or more indie games or cozy games, it's absolutely not a problem at all. Let's see. I stream on my laptop, one little screen, just my potato. That's so fair though. That's so fair. Let's see. Oh, my chat just bumped weird. Okay. You don't even know the half of it. I need to do a merch tour at some point. You have a bunch of, well, let's see, what are you replying to here? Replying. I've lost that conversation. That conversation I can't follow anymore. Sometimes people are just in chat talking about stuff and I don't know what's going on. They're just having their own conversation. So I had a desktop, but it was hand me down from an ex, and honestly wasn't very good. My laptop is def better than that was. Yeah, no, absolutely. And like truly, like I don't have anything against people streaming from laptops, obviously. It's just like I think for me, I definitely, if I were to recommend something to someone and if they didn't have a system already, I would probably recommend a desktop. But also, it very much depends on if you need something you can move around. Addie hates me in my laptop. You know what, Becca? I'll show you how much I don't hate you, okay? I'm going to show you right now. I'm going to shout you out because I don't hate you at all. Okay, there we go. That's how you do a shout out, right? Yes. Let's see. Honestly, Phasma and Witcher 3 are probably the heaviest strain. Yeah, exactly, Auntie. Like for you playing that stuff, like you don't need like a $2,000 PC. Like sure, a $2,000 better PC would be better of an experience for streaming and having like 12 monitors or whatever, you know, like crazy setups like that obviously would probably be better, but like that's insane. You don't need that. Although Sims 4 in theory shouldn't, but it's a beast for processing, right? Yeah, Sims 4 is kind of a mess though. So I put note in my specs on my about me page. Yes, it's a laptop. All the tech bros are against that. I game and dual stream on a laptop on Wi-Fi. Yeah, it's truly not a problem. I think the main thing is just having for somebody who's on a laptop and starting to stream, my number one recommendation would be just to get a second monitor. Just get a second monitor to have like your OBS up on and your chat and stuff. That's the most important thing, a second monitor. I was going to say I'm trying to make this one last another 2 years so I can buy a spendy one. There you go. Want a 2 terabyte hard drive? That would be great. Yeah. To be able to put all your games on it. I only upgraded my PC yesterday, but turns out yesterday was 6 years ago. I feel that. I feel that for sure. Also, welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope the ads weren't too bad. I appreciate y'all sticking with me through them. My chat up on my phone, that works too. That does work too. Although having it up on like a separate monitor is much better in my opinion. I use my laptop screen as my second monitor, and I got a curved gaming monitor for the main screen. Okay, that makes sense. That's truly the way to do it. Trying to run 3 monitors, baby. That's what I want to do, but my desk is not wide enough, I don't think. I have 2 monitors currently. I have my 1080p monitor that I play the game on, and then I have like a 1600p monitor as my left one, which is like it's smaller than my main monitor and the resolution is smaller. So it's a little weird, but it works. It works. Truly what I'm going to do next is for my money, I'm going to be spending it on new monitors. That's my main thing here. Okay, I'm going to get into the game now finally. I'm going to keep yapping with chat, but I think we finally just got to get into the game here. We are an hour into stream and we haven't even touched the game yet. Which is silly, which is very, very silly. Okay, let's see here. There's the game. I'm gonna get the game music on. I'm gonna grab the controller and then I'll catch up on chat here. See what I missed. Got a laptop for streaming and I was ready to stream with a second monitor, but then my monitor on my laptop broke. Oh no. No, that sucks so much. That sucks so much. Okay, so we're at the Berry Forest. We have to help save Lostelle, who I'm guessing is like a woman or a girl who is in this forest. I don't know who she is, but we apparently need to do this. The second monitor is good for chat. Absolutely. No, the second monitor for chat is like a stream staple, in my opinion. You kind of just need it. I actually don't need to cut that tree though. I'm going to go this way. This is such a mood. I still think mine is brand new. And then I remember it's 2026. Just updated my NVIDIA driver for the first time in 2 years. Oh no. Okay, you know what? Better late than never, I guess. But yeah, that's definitely something that should be a priority. We like a yap. We do love a yap. Berry Kicks Forest. I do like some Kick cereal. I think Kick cereal is quite good. I think there is a what do you call it? There's a, again, it's kind of viewed as like an old person cereal, but I like it. I like old people's cereal though. And when I say old people's cereal, I mean like 60-plus-year-old cereal. That's what I mean by old. I don't mean like 40 plus. Who remembers that one time Addie was yapping and wasn't paying attention and kept using the wrong moves? Yeah, I remember this well. I remember it so well because I believe it was yesterday. I believe it was literally yesterday I was doing that. This laptop only has one HDMI port. Oh no, yeah, that is the problem with laptops as well, as you often don't get enough IO ports, which is a shame. Which is very much a shame. Guess we're gonna go. Ooh, what's this? I see a Pokeball down here that I think I should probably go grab. Kix is still around. Kix is still around. You haven't gotten in any trouble yet, Eddie? Because this totally native from console game looks very good. Yes, this is I'm running this directly from real hardware. I have my Game Boy sitting next to my computer. I have it hooked up directly, and I'm playing it with the actual Game Boy. Absolutely what I'm doing. Never had a PC before. I didn't know. Laptops are simple creatures. Yeah, no, that's the other thing. Is if you've never had a PC before, you just don't know any of this stuff. And PC people aren't always the most forthcoming with like explaining things to you, because I think a lot of PC people kind of look down on people who are just getting started, which is unfortunate, because I think PC gaming is wonderful. And I think it should be very open, and I think everyone should be able to get into it. Where is Raisin Bran on this age scale? I don't know where Raisin Bran is on the age scale, but I love it. Truly, I don't. It could be a 90-year-old cereal, and I'm still gonna eat it. You know, I don't care. I'm not somebody who's gonna yuck some yum. Also, the saying of like I'm not gonna yuck someone else's yum. The saying kind of gives me the ick a little bit, I'll be honest, but I still say it. I mean, I loved Raisin Bran as a kid, so I would say all ages. I agree with that as well. I think Raisin Bran is a cereal for everyone, and I think everyone should enjoy it. Never had a PC? One day. I believe in you, Mama Jawa. Someday. PC community is very toxic and gatekeepy. Certain sects of it certainly are. They certainly are. I've met tons of wonderful people within the PC gaming community as well, just not on the Steam discussion boards. None of them are there. None of the good people are on there. If you ever need to like know some information about a game, or you want to discuss a game, do not go to the Steam discussion boards. That's the worst place to go. It's full of like Gamergate style people mostly, and people that want to get upset about like queer people in games. It's a lot of that sort of stuff. Okay, I don't know how to get around in here. I'm already lost, chat. I'm gonna swim on the water maybe. Y'all want to hear something wild? Some guy I went to high school with got sued into oblivion by Nintendo. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't fully understand it. I'm not very taking, but it was for Switch modding. In order to pay like $2 million. That's so much money. That's so much money. Only old people cereal I like is Frosted Cheerios. Frosted Cheerios are good. Look, there's a lot of good Cheerios out there as well. How was Frosted Cheerios old people's cereal? Didn't even exist when I was growing up. I think it depends like how old someone is. Like it truly is one of these things where like if you are a 12-year-old, you probably consider Skyrim an old person game, you know? But like a 40-year-old is probably gonna think, oh, Skyrim, that's like a modern cool game, you know? And I think both are right. I think both are right. I think yes, I am getting old, and Skyrim is an old person game. But also, I think it is a modern game because it keeps on getting re-released. So, you know, Skyrim is both an old game and a new game. I was reading the article like, wow, that's wild. Wait, that guy asked me to homecoming. That's very funny. I mean, it sucks that happened to him. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's a garbage person. I don't know. I have no clue. I don't know the guy. Still, I mean, I still don't think that this should have happened to him, but pretty soon we're gonna scare him for his smart fridges. You say it is a joke, but who knows? Yeah, I imagine he couldn't afford that. I mean, $2 million, that's a lot of money. There's a lot of money. Okay, I need to cut down this tree now. I'm thinking maybe I just use repel. I might just use repel, but also I don't necessarily want to waste it. I was going to have yogurt, but my yogurt expired. Now I'm snackless. Oh no, we don't like being snackless, Mama Jawa. That sucks because yogurt is so good, but yogurt expires so quickly. I feel like yogurt expires within like a couple of weeks of getting it. And I wish there was a way for it to just last longer. But I don't think it's really that possible. I don't think they can really extend the life of it beyond what they've already extended it. Because also I don't really want them to add like more preservatives or anything. A Venonat. We do not have a Venonat. We need to catch this somehow. I am hoping Surf does not kill the Venonat. He was fine. Oh, it didn't kill. It didn't kill. We're going to throw an Ultra Ball. He was fine in high school. A bit of a black sheep in a high-achieving family, but not a bad guy. Too young to ask me to homecoming, though. Oh, man. I feel like that was a common thing back then, though, is that there would always be someone that was maybe a couple of years too young to be, like, asking someone, like a senior out or something. I remember that being a thing. It says the girl who married a guy who graduated her freshman year, but it's fine. It's one of those things where, like, I think there's a difference as well. Like, once you're, like, out of, like, school and stuff to a certain extent, it depends. The age gap varies. There's a lot of there's so many factors here. I think I can tell you when it's not okay. You know, I can very easily tell you that. But I think, you know, if you're in your 20s and stuff, it's sort of like, I don't know. It's complicated, I guess, though. You have a nickname? Okay, we need to give a nickname to this Venonat. What are we thinking? What are we thinking, chat? First come, first serve. I'm going to take a drink here real quick because my mouth is once again getting dry because I am a yapper. As we all know. As we all know. Fuzzball is a great name. Fuzzball is wonderful. Vinny would have also been great. I like Vinny as well. I think Fuzzball is fun though. Let's do Fuzzball here because, like I said, first come, first serve. I gotta stick to my rules. There we go. So I swear to God, we're very normal and he's not a weirdo. But I was a junior when we started dating, but we'd known each other for years. He wasn't just hanging out with high schoolers. Yeah. It doesn't matter, but like what is, I mean, it does matter. I don't want to dig myself into a hole here by making it seem like I'm saying it doesn't matter. But if you feel comfortable, what is the age gap? And like, what were the ages when you like started dating and stuff? Again, you can just not say any of this. That's also so fine. I'm just curious. And if you're comfortable sharing, you know, let's see. We can't escape from the Pidgeotto. Okay, well then I guess. Oh, no, okay, well, it's just using Whirlwind and we do get to escape. So I'm going to use a, what do you call it, a repel. So I don't have to fight all these Pokemon. Honestly, it really depends. Like an 18-year-old and a 28-year-old. No, I agree. I agree with that fully. A 48-year-old and a 58-year-old. Yeah, I don't care then. Only 3 years. Okay. Okay. This is the sort of thing where I think because I know the outcome and that it's fine, I'll be okay with it. But I think I would have been like, no, that's not okay. I think I would not have been comfortable with that. But because I know you, and apparently it's truly one of these things at the time, I would have been like, that doesn't seem right. But we've known each other for a while. We met in marching band. I think, yeah, I mean, like I said, it's complicated, but I mean, both are babies, but 19's legal adult and 16 isn't. So yeah, I think like, again, like it's one of these things where if you like, if like if you're talking about like your parents or something, and your parents like met and they were like, oh, one was 16, one was 19, but now they've been married for 30 years, you kind of go like, okay, like this is probably like fine, but like also, yeah, but yeah, no, they're definitely creepers stuff. I think it mostly comes down to, if I didn't know either one of these people and I saw a 16-year-old and a 19-year-old dating, I would probably be like, what's going on here? You know, that would be my reaction if I didn't know these two people. Like if I heard about two complete strangers and they were both currently that age, I would probably have some like questions and stuff. I've had some wild situations, so I can't say anything here. Oh, okay, Ariel. I'm questioning what you mean by that, I guess, but I'll move on. Here it comes again. No, go away. It's scaring me. This must be Lostelle that I'm looking to rescue. Okay, we have to, what are we fighting? What are we fighting here? A Hypno, it's Hypno. Hypno is actually a very creepy Pokemon. I agree. Like, what in the world? Why does this Pokemon look like this? And why is it like doing this stuff? Like, why is it? I mean, I understand it's like a psychic Pokemon, but it's very creepy. Why is its hand up like that? I understand the coin in the hand. I understand that, but why is it raising its other hand up? Let us use Surf. Also, I had personal experience with that, but he was a decade older. My mom didn't give a fuck. So I have a different perspective, and I'm super protective of anyone under 18 dating anyone over 18. 100%, auntie. I think I definitely am very, like, if I see anything going on, I'm like, what is happening here? I have lots of questions. I got a garbage dating life compared to everyone else. Have you really, Nerdic? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry to hear that, friend. I do know a couple that was 2 or 3 years apart, and the boyfriend went to jail for it, and they are lovely people, so it's not straightforward. Yes, that's where like it gets a little bit complicated, because also there are people where it's like, you know, like a 16-year-old will be dating an 18-year-old, and like they're just in school together, and like they're like not like none, like they're like the 18-year-old's not a predator, you know what I mean? So it's like there are definitely situations like that, but that's why there's also like the Romeo and Juliet laws and stuff. Context does matter. I just think there are a lot of situations where it's like, okay, this is like clearly not okay. Also, Cryptid, I hope you don't feel like I'm like coming after you, because that's certainly not what I'm trying to do. I'm not like disapproving of your relationship or anything. I really hope you don't feel any way about this, because it certainly is not my intention. Hi, Hexed Harpy. Hello. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a nice day. Especially if you're both adults now. None of my business. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel about it. Yeah, it's definitely a weird area. Like I said, in retrospect, I'm like, what the fuck were you doing? Worked out fine, but it's definitely not a norm. I would just broadly encourage 1000%. Okay, that was very easy. We just took out the Hypno. I would have liked to have caught it, but it didn't work out that way. I'm good. I'm on lunch right now, so just chilling. I love that. What are you having for lunch, Harpy? I always love to hear what people's lunch plans are. I've dated 2 people in my life. One of them unalived. Oh, I'm sorry. The other one I married. 2 years is our age gap. I'm really, really sorry to hear that, Mama Jawa. I'm very sorry. I need to put like, I guess I just need to warn people that you know, maybe there's some like trigger warnings and stuff here for things we're talking about. Which I'm fine with. I'm fine with it. I'm very comfortable talking about this stuff, but definitely some of this is potentially, if anyone needs to step out, definitely feel free to do that. I am not going to be upset if you need to like not be here for like some of these conversations and stuff. Please feel free to do that. I will not be offended at all. And I again totally understand. I should have probably put like more of a warning under, but it wasn't expected, these conversations and stuff. And I think I'm like so comfortable talking about this stuff that I also just kind of went with the flow of it and didn't realize that maybe we were venturing into this territory. We don't have to stop talking about it or anything. I just wanted to say something about it. My sister married our dad's best friend and I'm still shook about it. That's drama. That is family drama right there. You got, okay, I can see it. Very basic meal turkey sandwich. I hope it's delicious. I hope it is absolutely delicious. Let's see. My noon meeting no showed, so I'm eating and then should be able to check it out. Talking about an event thing here. Nerdic. Let's see. Okay, there's no more context in chat for that. Okay, I vaguely remember, Nerdic, you mentioning something about some sort of event. Oh, that was so scary. Thank you. Lostelle came to pick some berries. You can have this. Obtain the Ayapapa berry. Put it in the berry pouch now. What's your name? I'm Addie. Lostelle's scared. So can I go with you to my daddy's house? Okay, let's go home. Let's see here. I love a good turkey Sammy when the turkey doesn't taste like water. Let's see here. Yeah, that's what I have all the warnings on my stream because we talk about everything and I swear like a sailor. That's fair. Pokopia event. Okay, you're doing a Pokopia event. Did not mean to start a whole thing. Sorry. No. You're so fine. You are so fine. I should have done a better job. Maybe of like doing like a trigger warning before we like went into this conversation. I don't necessarily know if anyone was triggered by anything. I hope not. We're 33 and 36 and I swear everything is fine. Yeah, that age gap 33, 36, that seems like 1000% fine. Like that doesn't bother me at all. But yeah, let's see here. Let's see, depending on how much older he is, yeah, that can still be totally green. 1000%, yeah. Not triggered, but definitely is a sore subject for me. I had traumatic dating life compared. Okay, yeah, I'm really sorry, Nerdic. I like I said, I should have done a better job there. That's on me, everyone. That's on me. Not that like there was anything wrong with this, but I should have done a better job. I don't think there's a specific age limit, but recent studies say your brain isn't done cooking until your early 30s. Yeah, and I think I don't have an issue with like a 25-year-old dating like somebody who's like 30 or whatever necessarily, because I think it's like at a certain point you kind of just have to like allow adults to be adults. But I think there's still room there, obviously, for like bad dynamics and things like that. But I think, yeah, obviously it's allowed, you know. Okay, so you rescued Lostelle. It's funny that like Lostelle was lost and like her name is Lostelle. How can I thank you? Lostelle, darling, forgive me. Daddy didn't know you were scared and in trouble. It's okay, Daddy. I got to be friends with Daddy. Well, we're not friends. That'd be weird. We're not friends. I just like came and saved you. Hey, we're good. Okay, let's see. Cod, did you say something here? Turns out I finished dinner quicker than I thought. So you're stuck with me for a bit more? No. Feel free to hang. Let's see here. I'm catching up here because I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything. Must go to client meetings. Be back later. I'm looking forward to seeing you again, Cryptid. I hope the client meetings go well. Hope it's immensely productive. Let me talk to these people here and make sure. Hey, what's that? You're saying that this is for me? How'd you know that I love rare rocks and gems? You sure know how to make a guy happy. Addie handed the meteorite to Lostelle's daddy. It's very weird that we're like calling this guy Lostelle's daddy. Like I'd rather just know this guy's name and then just call him that. Oh, I see. This is from Bill. You have to thank him for me. You know, you've been fantastic. I want you to have this. Addie received a moonstone from Lostelle's daddy. Moonstone is now in the item pocket. Let's go. Let's see. But yes, I think now we probably, I don't know where to go from here actually. This kid is just saying boing and stuff. Okay, do we need to go? Is there something I can do in the game corner now? I'm gonna check it. I can explain game rules to you if you'd like. Which game should I describe? Okay, I don't care about these games. I think I'm good. I think maybe now that I've done that, I'm gonna heal my Pokemon, and I think I can go to the Viridian Gym, perhaps? That might be a thing I can do. I'm gonna check and see if it is. Because there's a gym there that we need to do at some point. I think it's coming up. All this talk of berries is making me want something berry flavored. Me too. Me too, 100%. I think like a berry smoothie could be really good, or a bowl of berries, perhaps. That could be quite delicious. So Ariel Gold, you've redeemed your daily dose of radiation. We love that. We absolutely love that. Okay, I'm gonna fly to Viridian because I can fly here. I can fly back here if I want to, I think. So let's check. I love that they brought these games back to the Switch. I got Fire Red and brought back so much nostalgia. I love these Pokemon games, Harpy. I grew up with them back when I was real young. I wasn't real young. I mean, well, I was like, let's see, this game came out in the early 2000s probably. I was like 10 to 12, and I was playing these games after school so much. For me, my first Pokemon games were definitely like Ruby and Sapphire, and then Emerald. And then how do I get back to? Can I just like go to here? Do I just get on the boat? Maybe. I was gonna say that I grew up playing like Emerald and Sapphire and Ruby, and then LeafGreen and Fire Red when I would get home from school. And truly, these games, I haven't played them in like 15 plus years, but I remember a lot. I don't remember. I remember. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how much I remember exactly. I feel like I remember a lot. Like it's slowly coming back to me more so is how I would describe it. I don't remember it as like before it happens though. I think maybe I just go here. Is this what I do? This makes sense if I go here. Okay, we've done it. We figured it out. Your auntie has redeemed their daily dose of radiation. You need your daily digital lobotomy. That's my stream. This is a daily digital lobotomy. Moving house, getting laid off twice in 6 months, dealing with chronic illness, and lamenting the state of the world is a bad combo. It really is. It really is. I'm very, very sorry, auntie. So, Cod, your random album recommendation for today is Wind's Poem by Mount Eerie. That is a fantastic like singer-songwriter folk record. Super good. I love Mount Eerie. Well, I mean, okay, wait, that record, Wind's Poem, is that one also has black metal? That's right. That's the album. 1 second here, chat. I'm looking this up. So that's the album that has a little bit of like a black metal influence to it. Mostly it's instrumentally. It is still a singer-songwriter folk record, but then it has like almost like a black metal influence on it, almost in an ambient way. It's very interesting. It is very, very interesting. It is not like, it's not what you're expecting. It's not a metal album, but it is black metal inspired and does have some black metal instrumentation, but it's still like a folk singer-songwriter record. It's really weird to describe it. Let's see. Oh, hey, Addie. What kept you so long? Been out having a good time? I had to solve so many problems today and yesterday in this area. We got it done. The pieces are up and running. The job went incredibly quick. Bill is one amazing guy. Folk metal is an interesting genre, Ben. It really is. It's interesting because the vocals aren't black metal at all, but then you have like some of that black metal instrumentation, but then it still is just like a folk singer-songwriter record. And then almost kind of like an ambient record as well. It's a lot of various things. No, there was almost nothing left for me to do. Celio, I have to hand it to you. You've learned a lot. Oh, really? Well, there you have it. I'm finished with the job. We should head back to Kanto. Celio, I'll be seeing you again. Addie, I'm really sorry that we sent you off all alone today. I promise. I'll show you around these islands sometime. Okay, I'm good with getting out of here. I'll be very honest. I'm good with getting out of here. Hey, wasn't that a long cruise? My buddy Celio seemed to enjoy your company. I barely talked with this guy. I talked to Celio for less than 2 minutes. I'm sure he'd welcome you if you were to visit him again. If you have a tri-pass, you can always take a ferry there from Vermilion Port. All right, thanks for your company. Okay, now I can go, I'm gonna fly, I think it is, to Viridian Gym. I had looked it up before stream to kind of see where I have to go after this, because I didn't want to have to like wonder. Viridian Gym right here. Here we go. I'm going to take a drink again because my throat is getting a little bit dry. Once again, my throat is getting a little bit dry. Isn't this the last gym? Is this the last gym? I don't know. I mean, it might be. I guess I didn't know that it was. Let's see. What level do my Pokemon need to be for this? I'm a little nervous. I also don't know what kind of gym it is. I should also save because I haven't saved in a little bit. I should probably look at the walkthrough and see what kind of Pokemon. You can check your missing badges. Oh, I actually didn't save. You can check your missing badges in your bag, I think. Ooh, I'm gonna do that here. I'm gonna check that real quick here and see if this is the last gym. Okay, I have 7 badges, so maybe there are 8 badges in the game. That could be the case. Here it is. It always freezes the first time I save. Yeah, this is Gym 8. This is going to be Gym 8 then. There are only 8. Okay. Then we'll be good. This will be the last one. Love that. I'm going to check the walkthrough here as well, just so I know what kind of Pokemon. Well, it's Giovanni, right? Giovanni is the last gym leader, I believe. So whatever Pokemon Giovanni has had before, probably just going to be the same Pokemon, I would assume. Let's see here. But maybe I need to do something before then. I don't know. Let's see. Viridian Gym. It looks like just like ground and stuff. It's this and Victory Road left. Okay, so I've made good progress then, actually. You definitely have to send me some stuff inspired that you listen to. Oh, you're talking about like metal music and stuff? I love that. So I like a really wide variety of music. So I do enjoy metal music, but it's not a genre that I listen to regularly. However, I don't know, for those of y'all who listen to metal music, are you familiar with Chat Pile? That's a band I really like. They do like it's almost more like sludge metal / noise rock and stuff. Let's see here. Yo, champ in the making. Even I don't know the Viridian leader's identity. But one thing's certain, this will be the toughest of all. Toughest of all the gym leaders. Also, I heard that the trainers here like ground type Pokemon. I don't listen to much sludge metal, but I've heard of them. They're very good. I'm a big fan. Also, if it's ground type Pokemon are weak to grass, ice, and water. I just looked at my fancy little chart. Also, I need to get a Staryu. Where can I catch a Staryu? Does anyone know? Because that's what I want for my Pokemon. I want to get rid of the Lapras, and I want to replace it with a Staryu. Let's see here. We want to switch to Venusaur, and now we should be good. Your Pokemon will cower at the crack of my whip. I don't like that they're making a reference of whip cracking and stuff in Pokemon. That doesn't really feel very great, I'll be honest. I feel like it's maybe if they remade this game again, they would remove that. They probably would change that to something else. That feels like something that maybe you could get away with saying in the 2000s in a Pokemon game, but probably not in the 2020s. I'll be very honest. Seafoam Islands will give you the highest level, or Route 21. Okay, I think I need to get... Is there a new fishing pole I can get? Because I don't have the best fishing pole. I know that for sure. So I think I probably need to get that before I can catch a Staryu. It's not very effective. Okay, well, I'm going to use... Okay, I'm glad that attack missed. So that was going to be very annoying. We're going to use Leech Seed so we can get some health going here. Let's see. Yeah, Seafoam Islands, then I'll probably go out there and try and catch a Staryu. We just have to catch one with like a good nature. And I don't know what nature would be best for a Staryu. I'll have to look that up as well. You're reading the wrong gen. Okay, that's fair. But Seafoam Islands is correct. Seafoam Islands are in this game. We will do... I guess we just have to use Razor Leaf again. Arbok backwards is Cobra, yes. And then Ekans is Snake backwards. Which is very, very fun. Very, very fun. I like that sort of stuff. Also, we're talking about like video games you can play forever. There's probably a Pokemon game in there, right? Like probably, like honestly, Scarlet might be up there for me as well. Maybe not actually though. I don't know. Maybe the new Pokemon game will be up there though. Maybe Winds or Waves. I think that also makes it sound, when I'm saying Winds or Waves, the game, there's Winds and then there's the other game called Waves. It sounds like I'm saying Winds or Waves though. It's like the city in Canada. Because Windsor, Canada, right? That's across the water from Detroit. Let's see. We will do Razor Leaf. Okay, figure it out. To get started, you would go fishing in Pallet Town. Okay, I'll do that. What pole do I need to use for that? Because I'm trying to think if I have the right pole for that. I'll have to look after this battle. And I'll tell you what pole I have. And I think there's one better pole. And then you can tell me where I find that better pole. Rumors are the next gen Pokemon are going to be Switch 2 exclusives. Yeah, and that's why I want to save up for a Switch 2 at some point. I need to upgrade my PC first. But then I want to play new Pokemon game next year at some point. Or the next year, maybe I'll play it. I don't know. I would like to get new PC first. Super Rod is all you need. Okay, let me check. What do I have? What do I have? Is it in here? Good Rod is what I have. Okay, so where do I get the Super Rod COD? Because then I'll go grab that. Honestly, maybe I should do that first. Oh, I can't get out of here once I've gone in here, can I? Ooh, interesting. Okay, so I'm stuck. I'm absolutely stuck. That's fine, though. That is fine. Karate is the ultimate form of martial arts. What about Taekwondo? Maybe Taekwondo's better? I don't know. Jiu-Jitsu, perhaps? I don't know. Apparently, Fishing Girl's house on Route 12. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that, COD. I appreciate that a ton. So I definitely need to go grab that. And then I can go to Pallet Town. And then I can grab my Staryu finally. Ooh, that's decent. Not great damage, but like it's enough that I don't like it. Because he does that a couple times, and I'm gonna be in a pickle, chat. I'm gonna be in a bit of a pickle. Let's try Frenzy Plant. I just want to see what kind of damage this does if I need to switch out. Oh, that's fine. I'm very fine with that damage. Go to Lavender Town and just head south. Okay, that sounds good. Thank you. Once I get out of here, I will definitely do that then. I can't get out of here right now. I also don't have any escape ropes or anything, so I can't really do anything about it. Here we go. We're gonna fight this trainer. Viridian Gym was closed for a long time, but now our leader is back. Are these all probably just like Team Rocket members, but just in disguise? Cool Trainer Samuel. If you have to call yourself Cool Trainer, are you actually that cool? So hello, Ronnie. Hello. It's lovely to see you, friend. Hope you're doing incredible today. These are definitely the rocket grunts you've been fighting the whole game. I agree. I don't know if like canonically that's the case, but almost certainly they are, right? Congrats on the 250. Thank you so much, Moonlit. I appreciate you. I appreciate you a ton. I had a blast hanging out in your stream yesterday, just chilling. It was a really nice time. How to use Sand Slash. I will keep my Pokemon in here. Thank you. I'm doing all right. I hope you are as well, friend. I'm doing all right. Yeah, I didn't sleep super well last night, but I'm hanging in there. I'm not too tired to stream or anything. Just very yappy. I'm very yappy today. which is good. I'm definitely fine with that. I did spend like an hour talking to chat before we actually got into the game though. So we've been streaming for an hour and 45 minutes. I've only been streaming the game for less than 45 minutes. Probably like 40 minutes. Beckasaur gained 12,091 experience points. Well, not 12,000. 1,291. 1,200. I wish it was 12,000. 12,000 would be great. Yes, that was so fun and silly. It was a really, really good time. I always enjoy hanging out in your stream. Cool trainer Samuel is about to use Rhyhorn. Also, hello, Lakin. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for redeeming your daily dose of radiation. I hope you are well. I am doing well. I am doing well. How are you doing today, Lakin? You were streaming earlier, weren't you? I think I saw that you were live while I was eating, and I meant to stop in and then I forgot. I'm sorry about that. You were playing Loftia, right? Because the beta is still going on for that. How are you enjoying Loftia? I assume you're loving it, because it seems like everyone who's playing Loftia is loving it. And I think when I hung out in there the other day, you were loving it. But I figured I'd check in to see if you're still loving it. No worries, we finished the main storyline. Ooh, amazing. How long was the storyline? I think it was what, you had played like a dozen hours or so of it last time I checked in with you about it. Let's see here. Nidorino's coming out. We will keep our Venusaur out here. I see no reason to change. Oh my goodness, D Zombie Slayer. Thank you so much for the follow. I enjoy hanging out in your streams. It's funny how many people come in here. I'm like, oh, I love hanging out in their stream. Like, I love hanging out in all my friends' streams. I'm like, not like, it's one of those things where I think sometimes, oops, I didn't mean to hit that button. I think sometimes you could like potentially like be friends with someone and not enjoy their streams, but genuinely, I enjoy all of my friends' streams, which is amazing. It's like I'm so lucky to just have so many like talented streamer friends. Also, hello Phoenix. Hello. Welcome on in. Thank you for the Squidward walking. I have 23 hours in the game, but the main story is probably 12 hours. Okay, so there's a decent amount of content in it so far, and I imagine they're going to be adding even more in the future. Girl, I'm so glad to catch a stream of yours. I appreciate that. I appreciate that so much. Are you enjoying Leaf? I am enjoying it a lot. I have played this game before. I grew up with it, but I haven't played it in like 15, maybe 20 years actually, now that I'm thinking of it. Well, no, I probably played it more recently. The game came out like 20 years. My goodness, thank you so much for the follow, Moonlit. Thank you. You're too kind. You're too kind. I appreciate you a ton, friend. Appreciate you a ton. When are you streaming next, Moonlit? Also, so D Zombie Slayer, what I've never thought about before. What would you like to be called? I don't know what I should call you. What do people normally call you? In my head, I've always just said your full name. Sometimes that happens. If you don't say someone's name out loud, you don't know what to call them until you hear someone else call them something. Imagine being a talented streamer. It couldn't be me. No, you are a talented streamer, Cod. You are a wonderful streamer. I love hanging out in your streams as well. Truly, everyone in here who streams, I love hanging out in your streams. I really do. Of course, Small Wave congratulating on your 250. Thank you. I appreciate you a ton. We love the Chaos Goblins. We do. That's the thing, is I feel like all of my streamer friends are also very chaotic. They're not all chaotic in the same ways, but they're all chaotic. Totally. People call me Zombie or Diana. I'm happy with whatever you want to call me. I'll call you Diana then. That works for me. How do you change Pokemon? I think now I will change Pokemon actually, because I'm a little bit injured. I don't think I should switch to Jolteon. I don't think I should do that. How about we switch to Pidgeot? Let's do that. I haven't streamed yet, so you can't predict what my streams will be like. That's fair. That's fair. But I imagine they'll be chaotic. Just by like the way you chat in chat, I could see it being chaotic. Zombie or Diana is a crazy set of options. There is a drastic difference between the two. That is fair. Also, for anyone wondering, I am drinking a classic lemonade sparkling ice. Just sparkling water. Also, I feel like I've missed a message. I feel like I read a message and then didn't say it out loud, and I don't remember what it was. I think it was someone telling me what their question of the day answer was. So what is a video game that you could replay forever? I feel like someone said something and I don't remember who it was. If I didn't read off your message, feel free to just repost the message and I'll read it now instead. Because if I didn't read it before, then you know you're not spamming chat. I just noticed question of the day. My answer would be Cyberpunk. I've played it so many times to unlock every scenario. I love that. So for me, Cyberpunk is on my list to play in the future. I need to finish up Skyrim, which I probably have like a month left of that. No, I probably a couple more months of that actually. But once I finish that, I will be going to Fallout 4. And then after Fallout 4, I'll be doing Cyberpunk. I'll probably be having like 8 months of Fallout 4 though. Maybe more. Who knows? There'll probably be just as much Fallout 4 as there was Skyrim. So let's see. Question of the day would have to be like Sims 3 or Minecraft. Minecraft is on my list. So my games that I could replay forever: Skyrim, Fallout 4, and then Minecraft. And then, you know, I'd probably, depending on my mood, Sims 4 could be on there potentially. I haven't played Sims 4 in a while though. Okay, we need to heal our Pokemon now. Mr. Call of Duty Zombies. I know the big chaotic trying to distract me. So Call of Duty Zombies is something I never played much of growing up, but I remember watching some friends play it and I remember enjoying watching that. So I'll tune in for that for sure. Go to my bag. Let us find our potions. Super potion. We also need to use an antidote. Antidote's at the bottom, I remember it. No, am I out of antidotes? No, I'm not. It's right here. Ooh, I was a little worried. I was a little bit worried there, chat. Yes, I love Fallout, Ronnie. Fallout is so good. It's such a good franchise. Now, I haven't played like the first two or anything, but I love the Bethesda Fallout games, which I think probably has upset some gamers. Because there are definitely people that love the first couple of Fallout games, and then they hate all the Bethesda ones. That's fine, you know. That's absolutely fine. Let's see here. Oh, do I have more potions? Am I out of super potions? Did I just use my last super potion? I might have. I think I only have hyper potions left. Okay, this is a little bit of a problem, I would say. A little bit of a problem. Can I get out of here? Is there a way to get out of here? Yes, I can get out of here this way. Ooh, okay. We're gonna go heal our Pokemon quick. I think what we'll also do is I think we're going to put our Lapras away, and I think we're gonna go catch a Staryu. Because that's a big priority of mine. I want to get Staryu on my team. Let's see, did I miss any messages here? Only thing I need to get at the moment is a mic. Yeah, a mic is important. A mic is definitely important for streaming. People can stream without a mic, but it's definitely going to limit your growth. I mean, you don't have to care about the growth either, but I think it's one of those things where if you're going to be streaming and you want people to show up, a mic is pretty important. Camera is less important. You can do like PNG stuff, or you can not even do PNG stuff. I think having a mic though is pretty important. Let's see, we're gonna not release. We're gonna store the Lapras in here, in box 2, and now we're going to go to. Ooh, I have to scroll up. Where was it again? To get the super rod. The super rod. I'm looking. The Fishing Girl's house, Route 12. Go to Lavender Town. Right. Okay, we're gonna head down to Lavender Town then. So we're gonna fly to Lavender Town, I think. I think Lavender Town is like north of here, maybe. Let's see, fly. Let's see, where is it? It's right up here. It's Pewter City, Pallet Town, Cinnabar Island, Saffron, Cerulean, Lavender Town. So it's around Route 12 south of here. The Fishing Guru's house. Okay. We're gonna find this now, chat. I just prefer staying faceless. That makes so much sense. Yeah. What did I miss? I had a phone call. You didn't miss much. You didn't miss much. I fought some of the trainers inside of the gym, but then I found my way out of the gym and I decided I want to go catch my Staryu now. So that's my priority. Yeah, mic is more important than camera if you have to choose between the two. Absolutely. And also, it would probably be weird if you just had a camera and no microphone. I feel like that would be strange. You can just see someone on screen and they can only wave to you. Maybe you can only have a chat full of people that can read lips. My Pokemon's ashes are stored in Pokemon Tower. You can have this TM. I don't need it anymore. That's really sad. And I don't like that. I don't like how sad that was. TM27 is a move called Return. If you treat your Pokemon good, it will return your love by working its hardest in battle. That's really sad, chat. That's really, really sad. Why would they do that? Why would they make the game sad? Let's see, what did I miss in chat here? It's fun. It's better to save up and get something that will last you a long time. I agree with that as well. Nothing wrong with a PNG tuber. I agree. Obviously, I'm doing it. But then I need a laptop, and I don't got that. Okay, so Phoenix, what are you gonna be streaming from? Are you gonna be streaming from like a console or something? Because that's fine as well. Let's see this. They mime the game exactly. Oh, that's funny. That's very, very silly. I like silly. Okay, I have not fought these trainers apparently. This is gonna be extremely easy because I imagine all these trainers are like level 20 max, right? Let's see. Let us see. It's level 22. Honestly, this is a waste of my time. It's a little bit of waste of my time. It's not even going to be a lot of XP. Yeah, it's just all one-hit kills, I think. Scottish accent would be the voice of the voiceless. Yeah, no, honestly, a Scottish accent will work really well on here. People like interesting accents. Like I'm like, obviously I don't choose streamers that I watch based on accents, but I think if somebody stops in and hears like a Scottish voice, it's an additional unique thing that you have, you know. I will change Pokemon actually here. We're gonna switch out to our flying just to level it up a little bit more if we can, because it's our lowest level, so we might as well. You're streaming from your Xbox. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense then. Depending on what time you stream, you might not even get American viewers. That's also true. Yeah, that is also true. I love how you have kept Leech Seed. I don't know what to get. I don't know what to replace it with, I guess. Poliwag is cute. I do love Poliwag. I think if we were playing just based on what Pokemon I like, Poliwhirl, Poliwrath. Like Poliwrath would be on my team, which is the final evolution of Poliwag. He's right. One of my favorite VTubers I found because I clicked on a stream accidentally. She has an aggressively Scottish accent, so I stuck around. Yeah, no, I think an interesting accent will keep some people around if they just pop in. It won't be the thing that, like, I don't know, it's not going to be the sole thing. Like, if that's all you have, it won't be the sole thing. But if people are just kind of swinging by and checking out random streams, like, it's an additional thing that will pull them in, you know? Okay, that was an easy trainer battle because it was just very, I don't know, they're very low level compared to what level I'm at now. I could actually just probably skip these trainers and just go to the Pokemon or the fishing grow house. I think that's what I'll do if I can. Because again, these trainers are such low level that I'm not even really going to be getting a lot of experience from them. Okay, a Tentacool. I almost said Tentacruel, which is the evolution of it. We're going to run. Also, chat, I should mention, I mentioned it earlier, later today, in 5 hours actually, we're going to be watching Scott Pilgrim versus the World in my Discord. So if y'all are interested in that, here is my Discord link. I've never seen the movie before, so it'll be my first time viewing it. But I'm hoping to get some people in there watching it with me and stuff. Best movie of all time? You think so, Bree? Like I said, I've never seen it before. Also, welcome on in, friend. Welcome on in. It's lovely to see you here. I'm excited to watch it. That'll be in 5 hours, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. So if you want to watch it, feel free to join the Discord, and then we'll be watching that later. Just a record, you get 3 pieces of attractive. 3 years of attractive in Scotland. Goths, alternative emo, just passable, and 3 very beautiful people. You know what? It's funny. I knew Scotland had a lot of like, there's definitely like a goth culture in Scotland that you wouldn't necessarily expect, but it makes sense because there is like a history of like goth and post-punk music in Scotland. So I guess it's not that shocking. Oh, there's another Snorlax here. I kind of like that it's chilling there. So I'm just going to like surf around it, I think. I'm going to eat my food. I hope your food is amazing, Ariel. I hope it is great. Oh, hell yeah. That's a great one. The show is really good too. I've heard the show is good. That's definitely on my list to watch at some point as well. So Scott Pilgrim is such an amazing movie. The movie that taught me bass. See, it's funny because I know how to play bass. Bass is an instrument that I play. I don't play it regularly, but if you gave me like a month to practice, I could be real good. I just don't practice. But like a month of like consistent practicing, I'd be back to like a very good level. Let's see. Is the trainer going to be over here? Is this the fishing trainer? I bet this is the fishing trainer. Are you going to give me the fishing rod? I'm the fishing girl's younger brother. I simply love fishing. I can't bear to go without it. Tell me, do you like to fish? Yes. Grand. I like your style. I think we can be friends. Take this and fish, young friend. Addie received a super rod. Oh, if you play music, you're really going to love the movie. I've heard it's really, really good, and I'm really looking forward to it. I don't know why I've never watched it. It just hasn't happened. Catch a big Magikarp with that rod. I want to see it. Much as I love to fish, I also love seeing gigantic Magikarp. You play guitar, Ronnie? I did not know that. Did I know that? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe you've mentioned it before. Okay, I actually don't want to go into the bank. I want to go into Pokemon, and I want to fly to Pallet Town. Pallet Town's right over here. Now I'm going to go catch a Staryu. I'm guessing I just have to fish here to catch it. Right down here, probably. Oh, let me go into my bag. I need to... Where is it? Super Rod. I think just pressing not select. There we go. Register. Okay, now I can press select. So I love the song of the Scott Pilgrim movie Black Sheep by Metric. Metric, a great band. Absolutely fantastic band. You also play piano. Okay. You play multiple instruments then. I can play a small amount of guitar. Not really enough to really even say I play guitar, to be honest. I can play drums decently. And then I play bass really well, I would say. Oh my goodness, we immediately have a Staryu here. Wild Staryu appeared. We're going to have to catch a bunch of these. Because I don't know what nature I want. Also, do I have anything? You know, I'm going to use Leech Seed, I think. Because it's probably not going to do a crazy amount of damage. It will over time, so I'm not going to have a lot of opportunities to, like, catch it here. Max level is level 25. Okay. Okay, I'm good with that. We are going to Poison Powder. It missed. Okay, I'm good with it missing. I'm very good with it missing. Okay. This will be good. This will be good. That's amazing, Ryan. Do you play it all on your socials? I don't, but maybe one day I should. That would be amazing. I would love to see you play. Absolutely love to see you play. You should. I've considered posting videos of me singing video game songs at some point. That would be amazing, Moonlit. I think that would do really, really well. I think that would be great, like on TikTok or Instagram and stuff like that. I think people would really enjoy that. Okay, Poison Powder now. I'm using my attacks that don't do as much damage. Because I'm hoping and honestly, Recover, I'm fine with Recover happening. I just want it to be poisoned and I want to get it down into the red, and then I'm throwing Pokeballs. Now poison, a little bit of damage. How much? Not a lot. Okay. You know what I'm going to do? Because it's poisoned, I'm going to throw an Ultra Ball and we're going to see what happens. Let's hope. I'm hoping it catches. Okay. Okay. Love it. I absolutely love it. We're going to look here and see what nature it is. I need to look up. Addie, do you not have a lower level Pokemon for this fight? I should probably go grab one and take it out, shouldn't I? I should probably do that. Let's see. Starmie. On Smogon, so we can look and see what the ideal natures are. So timid is a good nature. Okay, it seems like timid is the nature to go with here. So we're going to look for a timid nature. But I do need to catch more of these because I'm hoping to get timid. Give nickname to the captured Staryu. Do we have an idea for a nickname? Anyone in chat? Ideas? First come, first serve. And then we'll stick with the name for all future Staryus as well. I'm going to take a drink of my sparkling water here real quick. Star us. I'm good with that. Is it male or female? There is no gender for Staryu, I believe. I believe Staryu is a genderless Pokemon. I also do need to run ads in less than a minute here, about 50 seconds. Star Us, I see a couple for Star Us. I think we'll go with that then. Whoop. Star Us. And 2 separate words, I'm guessing, is how we want to do this. So that's how it was spelled twice. Patrick is really good too, though. Patrick is really, really good. Okay, you know what? Let me do a poll here. Because it seems like people like Patrick and people like Star Us. So I'm gonna run a poll here. How do I do the poll again? Poll. It's right over here. Okay, new poll. What should we name our new Staryu? I'm gonna put 2 options there: Star Us, and then Patrick. And then I'll run the ad. Or I'll run the ads here. Then once the ads are over, because I'll run the poll for 3 minutes, and then we will name it once the ads are over. Let's see here. And you know what I'm gonna do for fun? I will allow additional votes, and I will allow you for let's go 5 channel points. Honestly, let's do 10 channel points. For 10 channel points, you can do an additional vote. Okay, so feel free to vote like crazy on this. And then after the ads, we will choose the name and continue playing. Here we go, everyone. Here are the ads. Close looking at Addy, I have 7K channel points. Yeah, but a lot of other people probably have lots of channel points too. So here goes the voting. Everyone vote as much as you want on what names you want. Taking another drink here. Fun way to spend some channel points. It's 11-6 right now with Star Us in the lead, but Patrick could definitely catch up here. This could go either way. I'm gonna also back button on this, so people don't get the wrong idea that I'm like leaning towards one or the other. 21-19 now. 23-20. It's real close. It is real close. 28-25. 30. It's 30-26 now. Who wants it more? Who wants it more? This is fun. This is fun. Also, here's a lizard in chat. Just for the fun of it. Why not, right? Why not? Chat, what do y'all think about Staryu? I think Staryu is one of my favorite Pokemon, I'll be honest. Starmie as well. I think Starmie specifically is one of my favorites. I love the purple. I love the typing. Water Psychic. Such a cool typing. You don't see the poll, Nerdic? No. I don't know. Are you on mobile? If you're on mobile, sometimes the polls don't show up, I find. If it ends up tied, what? Okay, Nerdic, which would you vote for if you had to choose Staros or Patrick? So if we end up in a tie, you can be the tiebreaker. I think that's a reasonable way of going about it. Because it's 98 to 92 right now, but it keeps going up and they keep kind of trading. Okay, Staros, you're gonna go for Staros if it is a tiebreaker then. This way we can still count you. It's very close. It's 51% to 49% currently. Okay, we've got, I think, about 40 some seconds left here before we make our final decision. If it was male, I'd say Patrick. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I think Patrick can be a neutral name, though. Any name can be a neutral game if you don't, or any name can be a neutral name if you don't care. Okay, 20 some seconds left here. Right? Let's see. What is it? Does it actually say how many seconds? Okay, it's almost done here. We have like a couple seconds. Poll is over. Staros won. It was very, very close though. It was very, very close. Okay, I'll get this typed in here, and ads are about to be over as well. Staros. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. It was very, very close. It was very, very close. It was 51% to 49% with Staros winning. It was 169 votes to 165. Very, very close. So congrats to the people who voted for Staros. And great effort on the people that voted for Patrick. Great effort there. It was very, very close. But yes, alas, Staros won. Also, I appreciate y'all sticking with us through the ads. Felt like that was actually like the perfect time to do a poll, is through the ads. That way people had something to do if they didn't need to like go grab something to drink or whatever. Okay, we want to probably, we don't need to use an antidote here. Actually, we can, what do we do? I don't care. We'll use an antidote. We can go buy more. Actually, first though, let's look and see if this is the right nature that we want. It was timid, right? It's jolly. I don't know if jolly is good or not, because timid is plus speed minus attack. Let me look up the natures again, because I had a list of what the natures were. Let's see, jolly is plus speed minus special attack. Okay, so that's very close to what we want, but I don't think we want minus special attack. I think minus special attack is not good. Let's see. I was getting tired of clicking. Dropped almost 2k points on that. You know what, though? You spent your money on something that mattered now. Okay, I'm off for real this time. Got to set up stream. I hope your stream goes super well, COD. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming by. I think what we're going to do here is we're going to catch more. But what we're going to do is we're going to go... Ooh, I think we need to fly to the Pokemon Center. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to go Viridian City, go into the Pokemon Center, drop off the Staryu. Of course, I love chilling here. I love you chilling here. Let's see. We're going to heal first, and then we're going to drop off the Staryu and probably a couple of other Pokemon as well, so we have more room to catch more. We'll probably grab a Pokemon that is, you know what? Actually, I have a great idea. We will grab our Pikachu. Maybe, was it a Raichu at some point? Did we evolve it? We might have. We're going to store this in box 2. We're going to store Jolteon in box 4. Same with you. Same with you. And then we're not going to continue box operations. We're going to grab our, where is it? Is it a Pikachu? It is a Pikachu, because I believe Pikachu has Thunder Wave that paralyzes. I think that's the best way to go about this. Can you box operations? No. So now we're going to leave. We're going to save outside of that water area as well. Okay, time to fly. Pokemon, let's go fly back down to Pallet Town. And then we will try and catch a Staryu. I think that's a fantastic idea. We're gonna save, and then we're gonna continue fishing. There's already a saved file. I know. I know. How's everyone's day going so far? What did everyone have for lunch? I know what some of you had for lunch, but I haven't asked all of you. Okay, I also want to do a save state. Let's do like a normal save state here, so I can just use that instead. And then we'll fish and we'll catch a bunch of Staryu. Actually, I should have put the Pikachu in slot 1. Fine, we can switch to it. I had brunch, some eggs and toast. I love that. I absolutely love that for you. I had some French toast yesterday and it was absolutely amazing. It was absolutely amazing. I just woke up and had some scrambled eggs and coffee. Ooh, scrambled eggs are real good. Scrambled eggs are definitely a fave of mine. Do you put cheese on your scrambled eggs, Moonlit? Or do you just do like plain? Because both are good. I have no criticism for doing that. Addie, I'm so glad you made the French toast. Did you use croissants? I didn't know. We don't have croissants here. We just use like American bread. Just like the... I'm specifically calling it American bread because it's just the kind that you get at like a normal store in America. It's not like special or anything. There's like better bread than it. But it works fine for like French toast and stuff because you're putting like cinnamon sugar on it and stuff anyways. At least I am. I'm a breakfast person, but food is limited. I put cheese in my scrambled eggs sometimes. I think cheese is great on scrambled eggs. I think that it's so good. It doesn't even have to be like really good cheese. I think you just put like a slice of cheese on there and melt it in there. I think it can be really good. My trick, what I do to get cheese to melt really well. Also, hello, Gyarados. I'm not going to catch you right now because you're not my priority. I am here looking for Staryu, not a Gyarados. I like to put a couple slices of cheese on the eggs. I usually like peel them in half. I fold it and like break it in half. Break makes it sound like it's hard. It's not. It's all soft. But I'll kind of like move it around. I'll like spread it out on top of the eggs. I'll get like a glass cover and I'll add a tiny amount of water in there so it steams up. So that way the cheese melts really nice. I usually do shredded Mexican blend or sharp cheddar in my scrambled eggs. That's a great idea as well. I'll have to try that sometime. I think that would be wonderful. So Staryu is not popping up here now. I got it first try last time, and now it's just not here. Pokemon's on the hook. Yeah, I'm a big scrambled egg fan. I'm a big omelet fan. Omelets, though, you can't use like the squares of cheese. Omelets, you have to use shredded like cheddar cheese or like a Mexican blend cheese or whatever. If you're just putting cheese on top of eggs, it can be just like a Velveeta slice or something, and that I think is fine. But in an omelet, you can't put like a slice of cheese in it. It has to be like an actual like cheddar cheese or like a Mexican blend cheese or things like that. My favorite breakfast food is definitely blueberry pancakes. Blueberry pancakes are very, very good. I'm a big fan of those as well. Here we go. Here's a Staryu. Here's my friend that I'm looking for. Sorry, I had to help a friend out, but I'm back. No, you are so good, Phoenix. You're so good. Do not worry about it at all. We're just out here still trying to catch a Staryu. There we go. Paralyzed. Too lazy to fancy up my scrambled eggs. Honestly, it's not that much more effort. You literally just like get like a slice of cheese or something, put it on top of the scrambled eggs, put like a glass cover over it, just add a little bit of water. It's like an extra minute and it's barely any more effort. It's really, it elevates it for sure. Obviously you don't have to do it, but I'm just saying it's not that much more effort. I just add extra white eggs so it's more protein focused. That makes sense. That makes a ton of sense. I think that's a great idea. Oh, there we go. Caught in 4K. It's actually not. It's caught in 1080p. Live on Twitch. And again, we wanted Star Us. So they're all going to be named Star Us, which actually works so well. I'm gonna have like 5 or 6 Staryus all named Star Us. I love that. Oh, nope. Star Us. Here we go. And now I'm gonna take a look at it real quick, just in case it is the correct nature. The correct nature, not quiet. Timid we're looking for. I have to remember we're looking for timid. And that's not it. Okay, we go again. We go again. I like salsa in my scrambled eggs. I've never tried that, Lakin. I imagine it's good though. I've done like hot sauce on my eggs, and that's good. Maybe I'll make eggs for like supper. Early supper before we watch Scott Pilgrim later. I think that could be a nice meal. I'm really excited to watch Scott Pilgrim later, by the way. I think that's going to be an amazing time. Haven't had that in a while, but I have eggs and salsa at home, and now I want that. You should do it, Ronnie. You should absolutely do it. Not even a nipple. Okay, maybe this time we will get a Staryu again. Staryu? Not even a nibble. Okay. They're not biting. They're not biting, chat. I'm gonna try a different spot. I'm gonna try over here. Maybe this will work. Yeah, I think some scrambled eggs with cheese later. That sounds good. Nothing is biting. Oh, there we finally. It took a while. Okay, perfect. Perfect. We're gonna paralyze and we're gonna throw out a Pokeball immediately. Wild Staryu is paralyzed. Well, it still used Swift on me. Ultra Ball. I don't think we have any salsa, so I'm a little sad about that. So I can't try what you're suggesting, Lakin. But, well, okay. Lakin. I don't know why I said Laking. My brain just there and my mouth just like did not cooperate. I feel like I've called everyone in this chat something that's not their name before at this point. Like everyone has like a second name now. I like making fried egg tacos by melting cheese in a pan, crack the egg over it, then put a tortilla over and flip. Ooh, that sounds solid. Let's see, star us. Please be timid. Please be timid. Let's check. Let us check, chat. Catch one more here. Sassy. This is a sassy one. Nope. Not what we're looking for. I don't like salsa. I'm weird. I don't think it's weird. Just a preference, you know? I'm not like a massive salsa lover, but I like salsa. Like sometimes like it's like some tortilla chips. Dipping that in like some salsa is very good. I'm more of a cheese person, probably. A little salsa on top would be fire. It would be fire, I think. Salsa best condiment. You think so, Cass? Also, welcome on in, friend. It's lovely to see you. We're trying to catch a Staryu right now, because that's what I want as our water type. Because also Staryu, once it turns into Starmie, it is water psychic type, and that's a fantastic typing. Yeah, I like salsa. I'm definitely a salsa fan. Gotcha. Staryu was caught. Give a nickname to the captured Staryu? Yes. We are naming it Star Us. So that's what we agreed on. I love dipping burrito tacos in queso, then consume. That sounds amazing. Like I said, I'm a big cheese fan. So the minute you start telling me that cheese is involved, I'm in. Not star me. We ran a poll on it. It ended up being like 51% to 49% for Star Us. The other option was Patrick. So it was very close. It was very, very close. Pokemon's on the hook. Here we go. Okay, actually, I think I have to fly back and empty out my Pokemon. I think I need to clear out some space. Also, hello, Automate My Tech. Hello, hello, hello. It's lovely to see you. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Let's see, we gotta fly. We gotta fly up to Viridian City so we can empty out our inventory. Our Pokemon inventory. So we're trying to catch a Staryu. Also gonna be lurky, but good luck on the mons. Thank you so much, Cass. I appreciate you. thank you for coming by. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Working, lurking, wanted to say hi though. I appreciate you, Otto. I appreciate you a ton. I hope the work goes well. Hope you get a lot accomplished. Or not, if you don't want to. If you're just slacking, you don't want to do anything, that's also fair, to be honest. Yes, sorry, I'll be lurk. I appreciate you, Moonlit. I appreciate you a ton. I hope your lurking goes well. Oh, I didn't want to look at that. I wanted to release, actually. I'm just gonna release. So I don't need you. Bye-bye, Starus. Now we will release you as well. It's actually really sad releasing a Pokemon. There's something about it, the fact that it's like, oh, it's just gone now. I swear, I would be so sad if I released a Pokemon that I had had for a long time and was like actually using frequently. New box operations? No. No, I will not. Okay. Time to... Actually, do I need the Venusaur in here? I don't need the Venusaur in my inventory. I can just deposit that. Store it in box 4 with my other starting Pokemon. I will not continue box operations. I think I need to go heal here now. And then we will go back down and try and catch a Staryu again. We're just trying to get the right nature. Well, with the timid nature. So it boosts its speed and lowers its attack. Apparently that's the best nature for it. I want to make things as easy as possible for myself when we get to the Elite Four. I want to make sure I have every advantage. Okay, we're gonna fly down here to Pallet Town again. And now we go back to the same old fishing spot. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm thinking the eggs though. I'm thinking eggs would be a really good early supper. That could be good. Unless there's other plans. Someone else might have some other plans for food. Maybe we do that then. I don't know. I'll ask. I'll ask because otherwise I might just do eggs. We're gonna run. We don't want to deal with a Krabby right now. I eventually would like to catch a Krabby just to fill up my Pokedex. But I'm not going to go through the trouble right now because then I would have to empty out my Pokemon inventory again. And this music is so peaceful. I'm going to move over a spot, see if that makes any difference. I'm going to head out now, maybe take a nap, have a good rest of your day and stream, Maddie. Thank you so much, Nerdic. I appreciate you a ton. I hope you have a great nap, by the way. I might need a nap later before Scott Pilgrim. A nap would be nice. Just like a little 30, 45 minute nap, maybe. Just so that way I can fully concentrate on the movie later. Again, thank you for coming by. Bye, Nerdic. Bye. I'm just really hoping we can get this Staryu in like a reasonable amount of time. I don't want to be here for like 30 minutes. I'd like it to just kind of get done within like 15 or so. Not that I'm in like a huge rush necessarily or anything, but just that I also want to do the gym battle, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna adjust my seating because I've been like sitting down in the exact same way the entire stream. Okay, bag time. Throw the Pokeball, and hopefully we catch it, and hopefully it is timid. Just gotta hope for the best here, chat. We caught it. We always love to catch it first try. I think I usually do. Star Us. We gotta remember to name it. Guess I could always, if I like forget, I could name it somewhere else. Because there's the Pokemon renamer or whatever. But why not just name it now? It's more effort to go and do that. It's easier to just name it now. Okay, let us look. Timid. Timid. It's hardy. Okay, I wish I could release from my actual like Pokemon inventory just to clear up some space. So hello, Cryptid. It's nice to see you. Thank you for redeeming the I'm here redeem. Eventually, I'll probably replace some of those redeems with more interesting things. I just kind of have them in there as things people can use. I don't know what to make them instead, though. Wanted to see what it would do? Yeah, it does nothing. It just kind of pops up on the screen. It's I don't know, it's like a placeholder. You know, it's a placeholder that does something just to have some more redeems in case people wanted to use it. If anyone has any ideas for redeems, I'm definitely open to hearing them. I think more redeems that actually do interesting things could be fun. It could be fun. Okay, Pikachu, this is not what I want you to do. I want Staryu only. It's all I care about is Staryu. Pokemon is on the hook. Better be a Staryu. It's not. It's a Krabby. And guess what I am? Because you're not a Staryu, I am also Krabby. I added a random fun fact to mine. I need to add more fun facts to it still, but it was fun seeing people test it. That is fun. I like that idea a lot. I would have to, you know what? I could do that. You know what? I could figure something out like that. Yeah, I could, because I understand how I would have to set it up. Because I would have it pop up on the screen there, where it still pops on the screen. It would just say like, ADH Cryptid redeemed a fun fact. And then it would pop up in chat. That would be how I would have to do it. Yeah, that could be fun, something like that. I figured out the text doc thing you told me about. Thank you for that, much easier. I'm very glad it was easy. I'm glad I explained it well. Best card I've gotten on stream so far is a Mega Starmie EX card with $80. I love that. Okay, I think one of my friends who, what is it? It's Lorcana. Him and his wife do Lorcana cards, which is like the Disney card game. And they recently pulled like a $500 card, which is nuts. Absolutely nuts. Like, I had never heard of Lorcana until he told me about it. I didn't realize that there was such a thing even. Yeah, very cool, definitely. I mean, if you pull a $500 card, it's $500, you know? It makes sense that Disney would have something like that, though, I guess. I mean, Disney has a lot of IPs and stuff. A lot of valuable IPs to like do stuff with. And trading card games are very popular, so. Also, it's sick that it's a Mega Starmie. I mean, I'd be very cool. I'd be very interested to see what that card looks like. What stream did you get that on? Do you have like a clip of that? So I'd love to see the clip of you pulling that card. Did you know it was worth $80 when you pulled it, or did you have to look it up? Sorry, I'm asking so many questions. Best card I pulled but wasn't on stream was the Giovanni Mewtwo Chase card from the Destined Rivals set. Oh man, how much is that worth? I'm always fascinated by how much some of these cards are worth. I think it's very cool. I'm gonna move over a spot. I don't know if that makes any difference, me moving over a spot, but I like to think it does. I like to think it does. There's a Gyarados. Gyarados is very cool, but in Gen 3, which this is a Gen 3 game, even though technically it's all Gen 1 Pokemon, this is a Gen 3 game. All water type Pokemon or all water type moves are special attack moves, but Gyarados has a higher attack than special attack. And so it's not actually very good in this game, unfortunately. I do, yes, it's on my Insta. I didn't know how much it cost at the time. It was a little surprise. So fun. I love that. The Giovanni Mewtwo card was around $500. Wow. Okay, so yeah, you pulled a $500 card as well then. I love that. I think it's so cool. The card culture. I mean, I'm sure there are bad aspects of it, but as someone who's like an outsider, I think it's very cool to watch people like pull cards. Because like I like how the cards look, but then also it's kind of cool when it's like, oh, this card's worth $100 or more. Okay, also here we are, another Staryu finally. We're gonna paralyze and then we're gonna catch. Love all forms of trading card games. Cracking packs are an addiction. I could see how it could become addicting very easily. And it doesn't take much for it to become worth it though, I imagine. You know, it's expensive, but if you just pull a couple of cards that are worth like $100, you've already made the money back. For the most, unless you're buying like 100 packs and you're extremely unlucky, I guess. But generally, it pays for itself. You just get a couple of solid cards. Oh my goodness, Holly! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, gaggle of geese. Welcome on in. I hope you're all doing well. Hope you had a nice day. What were you playing today, Holly? Or yeah, what were you playing, Holly? What were you playing? I think I saw you go live earlier. I think a little bit before. When was it? It couldn't have been an hour before I went to stream, maybe? Something like that. But welcome on in. It's lovely to see y'all. I was roped into being taught Fortnite and I kind of love it. I have played Fortnite once in my life and I came in, I think, top 3. And I figured, you know what? I'm never going to top that. I'm just going to go out on top. We're, you know, why try to do better? The gaggle of geese are waddling in. I love your raid message, by the way. I love it. My God, gamer, absolutely. I'm a real gamer for sure. Also, for anyone that doesn't know who I am, my name is Irradiated. I go by Addy, so feel free to just call me Addy. It's much easier for many people. I'm a variety streamer. Currently, I'm playing through Pokémon LeafGreen on these little bonus streams I'm doing. But on Mondays, I do Skyrim. Or I have been doing Skyrim. I will be changing the game once I beat it. And then on Thursdays, I've been doing Tiny Bookshop, which is a cozy little book management game. That's very nice. On Thursdays, I tend to do cozy games, so I'll be doing more cozy games on those days. Also, just to note, on my Mondays and my Thursdays, I am on camera. I do show my face. Just for these bonus streams, I do PNG, just because I don't want to have to fix my hair. I don't want to have to shave. I don't want to have to look nice. I want to just be able to get up at like 8 in the morning and then just stream at 11 without having to think. But yeah, having a good time with Pokemon. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Gabatron. Thank you. I appreciate the follow. Also, currently in Pokemon right now, we're trying to catch a Staryu with a good nature. Also, thank you for the follow, Arya of Olympus. Thank you for that. I appreciate you so much. Also, I love your name. It's a fantastic name. Also, the reason we're naming this Staryu Starus is because we ran a poll for the name. It was between Starus and Patrick. And Starus won 51 to 49%. So that's what we're going with. But yeah, I grew up playing these Pokemon games. I don't know if all of y'all grew up with Pokemon or not. But my first Pokemon game was Pokemon Sapphire and Ruby, and then Emerald, and then Fire Red and Leaf Green. But I played them so much as a child. Played them so much. Also, I do have a question of the day here, if any of y'all feel like answering it. What is a video game that you could replay forever? For me, it's probably Skyrim and Fallout 4 and also Minecraft. Minecraft is such an easy game to just play so much of. I'm growing up with Pokemon now. Does that count? Absolutely it counts. Absolutely. What Pokemon games have you been playing? I actually really enjoyed Pokemon Scarlet, and I really want to play Pokopia, but I do not have a Switch to play it on, which is too bad. I would save up money to get a Switch too, but I'm also saving up for a new PC. So it's like the PC is a little bit more important probably. So I kind of need to continue saving up for that. But I really want Pokopia. And then there's the new Pokemon games coming out next year, which are like the new mainline games. I really want that as well. Minecraft or Stardew, probably those are both great options. I want to get back into Stardew at some point. Probably on my Thursday streams at some point in the future, I will do a Stardew Valley playthrough. That will definitely be a thing I do. I need to finish up Tiny Bookshop first. And I don't have a game planned after that. I don't know what I'm going to play yet. So maybe it will be Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley could be the next game I play. However, I do kind of want to wait for the new update that'll come out in like a year or 8 months or whenever that comes out. I do want to dive into that. But you know what? Maybe I can just do a new save, and then when that comes, maybe that update will just work with the game. I won't have to like start a new playthrough. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. And the modding community is great. Yes, the modding community is fantastic for Stardew Valley. It's really good. I know, God, why does the world give us all these expenses? It's so expensive. Everything is so expensive. If I suddenly start playing a ton of solo Minecraft, it means we went right past the Stardew Valley phase of dissociation, right into the depths of despair. That's so real. That's so real. Minecraft is one of those games that you really can just dive into for like a month or two straight, and then you like burn out and don't play it for like another 6 months. Oh yeah, Stardew is one of the ones I could replay forever. Maybe also Sims and Baldur's Gate 3. We have some Baldur's Gate 3 fans in chat here for sure. I haven't played it yet. It will be coming up eventually though. For my Monday streams, like I said, I'm doing Skyrim right now. I'm actually getting towards the end of Skyrim. After I finish Skyrim, I'm going to be doing Fallout 4. And then after Fallout 4, I want to do Cyberpunk, because I've never played Cyberpunk. I have played Fallout 4 before, but it's been a while. So we'll do Cyberpunk after Fallout 4, and maybe after Cyberpunk, maybe then we do Baldur's Gate 3. That might be an option. That very well might be an option. Let's see, we're gonna catch here. Pokemon X was the first Pokemon game I didn't borrow from my brother. I liked Pokemon X. I remember enjoying that quite a bit. I've played a lot of the Pokemon games. There are several from like the 2000s and 2010s that I didn't play. But I'm gonna get through them because I want to play through a bunch of the Pokemon games on stream. I also, after finishing up Pokemon LeafGreen, which I am getting towards the end of this, so I don't think it'll be that many more streams of this until we move on to something else. I want to play the original Pokemon Snap because I've never played it. For anyone that isn't familiar with Pokemon Snap, it's basically a game where you walk around in like a Pokemon habitat, and you're trying to take like the best photos of Pokemon. And it's so cute. I started and got all the way to the final gym in X and Y in like 2018 and just finally finished the final gym last week. I love that. I absolutely love that. Baldur's Gate 3 mentioned. Played so much Baldur's Gate 3, my lord. I've heard it's amazing. I've heard nothing but good things. Never played the game. I've never played the video game Cyberpunk. Got to do a one-shot of the tabletop role-playing game at Gen Con last year, and it was a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to Cyberpunk because I think it'd be a great stream game. I think people will enjoy it. I've never played it, but I've watched a little bit of it. You know what? I take it back. I've played 4 hours of like the intro of the game, and then I was like, you know what? I should save this to play on stream. My girlfriend has had it since early access, so she has an ungodly amount of hours and almost all the achievements. I love that. Pokemon Snap is so cute. It is so cute. Lurk, okay. I need to make some tea for my throat and de-stream, but thank you for taking care of the gaggle, and I hope you have so much fun. Thank you for bringing everyone here, Holly. I appreciate you a ton. I should have said, if you need to raid and run, feel free to go and do it, but I totally just forgot because I was like overwhelmed by the raid and so excited. That goes for anyone else. If anyone else needs to raid and run, please feel free to do so. Obviously, take care of yourself first and foremost. And if you want to hang out, I absolutely welcome you here. If you need to go grab a snack or grab something to drink, if you need to go use the bathroom, if you need to stretch a little bit, definitely do that. I'll be here if you need to go do that, but feel free to come back. Oh no, I get it. I love a good yap. I love the yap. I actually opened up the stream today yapping for an hour. I didn't mean to do it, but it happened. We were just doing a run where we murder everyone, so I've gotten over being evil. Yeah, no, I think I'm not good at being evil in games. I am not good at being evil in games. I feel bad. I'll need to head off to do some chores, but so good to hang with you, Addie. I appreciate you, Moonlit. I appreciate you a ton. It's lovely to yap with you. Definitely get those chores done. I hope they go super well. We're just gonna, I think I've caught I went on autopilot here for a little bit and just caught a bunch of Staryus. which is good because I needed to catch a bunch so that way I can look at their natures and see if I get one that's finally timid. For people that aren't familiar, when you catch a Pokemon in any Pokemon game, pretty much any Pokemon game, they come with a nature. There are 16 possible natures. And the way natures work is it boosts a stat and it also nerfs a stat. So one stat gets a slightly higher number and one stat gets a slightly lower number. And I'm sure you can imagine there are good and bad natures then. Because sometimes you get a stat boosted that it doesn't matter for you because you don't use it. But then sometimes you get a stat that is boosted that like it's boosting a strong stat already. So it makes your Pokemon better. And then sometimes you get a stat nerfed where it's like, oh, one of our best stats just got lowered. We don't want that. And sometimes you lower a stat that doesn't matter. And so you want like a good balance of that. And that's what we're trying to do here. There's a specific nature that we want for the Staryu, which is timid, which boosts its speed and lowers its attack. Because Staryu uses its special attack and not its attack. So the attack doesn't matter. And it's very fast already, so you want to boost its speed even further. Okay, that got a little bit technical there, oh, that's not the name I wanted. It just messed up the name. We can rename it if that's the one that has the right nature. We can rename it though. We will fly to the PC now. Actually, we can look in here. Let's look in here real quick. That's Hardy. We don't want Hardy. Also, if I missed any messages that y'all wanted me to see, please feel free. Just type it in again. Mild, that's not what we want. Bashful, not what we want. And then gentle, not what we want. But I think we caught a couple more that are going to be at the PC. So we're going to go back to the PC. Whoop, not summary. We want to fly. Here we go. It's all right, though. It's all right if none of these are timid. We just go back and do some more fishing. This game is mostly just chilling at this point, to be honest. I just chill, chat with chat. Sometimes we do actual things. But it is mostly just a game to yap while playing. I'll be very, very honest. We're going to go to the deposit here. We're just going to release all of these because none of these were the ones we wanted. So they can go back and be free. They can be free. Go back to the water. Let's see. I want to do a dark just a car. I don't know how to say that. Just a car Shadow Heart Origin run at some point. We gotta do a Cellunite SS Origin first. It's a whole thing. Yeah, no, this is how it is when you talk with someone about a game you haven't played yet, because most of that is just gibberish to me. That's probably how it sounded to some of you when I was talking about the natures of Pokemon. You're like, huh? None of this means anything to me. Haven't played in a while, so easing back in with a Resist Dirge Honor run right now. It's my happy place version of the game. See, I like watching you play it. I don't necessarily know exactly what's going on, but like the vibes are good. Also, I need to do a shout out for Holly. I forgot to do it. I sometimes get lost in my yapping and I forget to do the streamer stuff. We are learning something new. That's true. That is true. And we will go into the here now. We will find, that's one Staryu here. Let's see. Summary is what we gotta do. Lost in the sauce. Absolutely. This is a jolly one. Let's see. Is that all of them? Really? Did we actually just catch like the exact right amount we needed to catch? Okay, we're gonna have to go back and catch more then. I can do that. I can absolutely do that. There was at one point when I was younger that I named all these boxes after the type of Pokemon, and then I like themed the boxes. So it was like, oh, grass types are going in this box. So I themed it after like grass types. So there's a way to like do that. I forget how. Yeah, wallpaper. You can change the scenery to like different categories here. So you could be like, what? You could be like, oh, let's see, you did one that's like all water type Pokemon. You could make it a sea floor, and now I could put all my water type Pokemon in here. And that's what I did as a young child. I would catch Pokemon and then organize them in here. And it was fun, you know? The things you do as a young child in games where it's like not fully necessary, but you do it anyways. Alrighty, so either you play as a Tav, custom character, or you can play as one of the main companion characters, and you get special content for their stories if you play as one of them. And everyone has at least 2 endings, evil and hero endings. The game is huge. I've heard there's lots and lots of content, which we do love. I need to heal up my Pikachu here first before we fly back down and try and catch Staryu. I'm afraid it would crash my potato, but I wanted to try Baldur's Gate 3. I've waited most streams with it, so I didn't get spoiled, but it sounds so good. Yes, it definitely seems like an amazing game. I've watched people play it a little bit, and I don't feel like I've been spoiled on much at all. Because also when I'm watching it, I don't understand what's happening, so it's hard to get spoiled. Nope, I didn't want to go into the Pokedex. I want to go into here. We're going to go fly back down here to Pallet Town now. I have 565 hours in Baldur's Gate 3 according to Steam. I have probably about that many hours in Fallout 4, I'll be honest. My girlfriend is still finding new stuff over 1,000 hours in. I do love that. I love that. I love games that just have like such an immense amount of content that you can just play it for, you know, hundreds and hundreds of hours and just consistently have fun. And find new ways to have fun even. Surprised at how low the number is actually. Thought it was more. I don't want to admit how many I have. I'm more in your girlfriend's realm. 1,300-ish. Now I think between PC and PS5. That's wild. I don't know why I paralyzed this Krabby. I literally am not trying to catch this Krabby. I just paralyzed a random Krabby and said, all right, bye. That's crazy. She might be in like 2000 zone. I love that for her. I love that for her as well, Cryptid. Absolutely. It's 1.2. Okay, so not quite 2000. That's still quite a lot. That's still quite a lot of hours. And I probably have like 1,000 hours in the Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Because I played that game as a child, like when that came out. I would play it after school. I would sometimes play it before school. I would play it during summer vacation. I played so many hours of that. I might have like 1,000 in that. I probably have like 1,000 in Fallout 3 because that came out after Oblivion. And I played that probably just as much as Oblivion. Played that a lot. A lot of Bethesda games I've played a lot of. I still haven't played Starfield, but I imagine I'll be able to put a couple 100 hours into that once I finally play it. Let's see here. Ultra Ball. I'm going to have to buy some more balls here at some point. I had surgery the December after it came out and did simply nothing else for 3 weeks. That's fair. I mean, when you have something that like immobilizes you or like you don't feel well and you just are going to kind of be sitting around or laying around, you got to find something to do. And I imagine that's like, it was probably such a heaven send to have Baldur's Gate 3 when you couldn't do anything else or didn't feel like doing anything else. Okay, Star Us. Here we go. Gotta remember to name it the correct thing, you know? There it is. Good to go. It's my stream game for a good while. Really? Oh, Arya, you stream as well? I did not know that. If you stream, I'm gonna give you a follow. Let me give you a good follow here. A good follow. As opposed to a bad follow or a mediocre follow. I don't know why I called it a good follow. It's very silly. You know what though? When I stream or when I follow, it is a good follow. Yeah, Arya is a great stream to chill in. I love that. I'm definitely gonna come and hang out. I definitely will do that. A disrespectful follow, exactly. When you follow someone because you want to keep tabs on them. Want to make sure that they're streaming things and it's going really poorly. Let's see. It's been a hot minute waiting on my PNG model. I love that. You're getting a custom PNG model. I just have my Mimikyu one here that I got on Etsy for like $9 or whatever. And I like it. I like it a lot. But you know what? Maybe someday, maybe I will get a custom PNG model. I think that'd be fantastic. Because I've been really, really enjoying being a PNG tuber. Obviously, I like doing my like on-camera streams as well, which I do on like Mondays and Thursdays. But there's something very freeing and safe feeling about doing like a PNG stream. I don't know, it's very nice. Also, for anyone that's in here that's not already in my Discord, definitely feel free to give my Discord a follow, or not a follow, I guess join my Discord. Feel free to join my Discord. I'm actually going to be later today, we're going to be watching Scott Pilgrim versus the World. It's going to be my first time ever watching it. So if y'all want to come hang by in what, 4 hours? It's going to be 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. We're going to watch that. Let's see, we got to remember to do the correct name here. Star Us. Let's see, space, U, and then an S. There we go. We've done it. We've done it, chat. My friend tattoo artist is doing it for me. Ooh, I love that. I love seeing everyone's different PNG models so much. There's so many cool models out there. Heard they're so expensive. I don't know if I've paid attention to what prices are for like PNG tuber stuff. I've heard VTuber stuff is very expensive. One of my friends is a VTuber, and she bought her own custom model, and I heard it was very, very expensive because she got like the model made, and then she had to get it, what is it called, like rigged, which is also like a separate thing that is very expensive. What's good? Welcome on in, Thermal. Welcome on in. It's nice to see you, friend. Hope you're doing well. Let's see, I'm catching up on chat here. Does she do emotes? I'd love to do some stuff with her. That and her tattoos. I need to yap with her about ideas and potential cover-up. I would love to get some tattoos someday, but money, they're so expensive. I just don't feel like being looked at recently. That's so fair, Aria. That is so fair. Real, it's nice to be able to not worry about that, but given I'm such a physical comedy person, it feels weird not being able to do that. But you know what? You got to do what feels most comfortable to you, and like what you can like actually manage to do consistently. Because streaming is so much about consistency that if you can only do like an on-person stream once a week or every other week because it takes a lot out of you, then just do PNG tubing. Or like honestly, if you wanted to do like a camera stream, you could just do like one every other week or something if that's all you could do. Or just don't do it at all. It's really just, it's up to you. It's fully up to you and what works the best for you and stuff. Wait, am I drunk? Did we already get a star you and name it that? I swear that's what was happening when I joined. Yes, we're trying to get a star you with the right nature. So that's what we're doing. We're trying to catch one that has a timid nature because all of the ones we've caught so far do not have timid natures. Let's see. VTuber, it can be in the thousands. It's super expensive. Also, I'm doing very well, Thermal, by the way. That reminds me, I need to put a list together for my tattoo artist for my next sleeve. Ooh, I love that. I absolutely love that. What are you planning on getting for a sleeve? So I love tattoos. Again, they're just so expensive. They're so expensive. Yeah, sorry, we're yappers. We are. Y'all are yappers, but I'm also one of y'all. We're all one and the same. So Mama Jaw, I didn't know you had 6 tattoos. Love that for you. I love that for you so much. If it wasn't for the person my cousin knows, the other girl near me doing charity tattoo flash sheets, I wouldn't be getting as soon as I am. That's fair. That is fair. They're very expensive. And also, like, I don't know what I would even pick. It's tough. It's very, very tough to like figure out what you're going to get. Because I have tons of ideas, but also at the same time, I'm like, but what if I want this instead? What if I get this tattoo, but then wish I'd gotten something else instead? And then it's like, well, maybe I'll just get that one now instead. And pretty soon I'm down like $1,000. Let me look at my Pokemon now and see if one of these has timid. Relaxed. It's not what I'm looking for. Timid, please. Gentle. That's not what we're looking for. What is this one? Adamant. None of them are what we want yet. We have one more open slot here, though. I have to keep going on my sleeve with her, but it's not cheap, and I get it cheaper. Okay, so you get like a little bit of a deal then, which is nice. True, I got to get a cam though and get that set up. I love that for you though, Holly. I didn't know you were actually even interested in doing on-camera streams, because I've only ever known you as a PNG streamer, and so I assumed that like that just wasn't something you wanted to do, and I'm totally fine with that, obviously. But it is exciting to hear that you do want to do on-cam stuff as well, because there is something I really like about like seeing a streamer, at least everyone. I don't need to see them every stream, but like knowing what they look like and knowing like how they like laugh, like what they look like when they laugh, what they look like when they smile. I don't know, there's something about that I do like. There's a connection there that I enjoy. See, after the first one, having the it needs meaning mindset goes out the window. That's so fair. I don't think I'm even necessarily thinking that it needs meaning. It's more so that like I have so many ideas, and it's like, okay, well, what if I put one tattoo somewhere and then I wish I'd put it somewhere else instead, and I have an idea that would have been better in that spot? Like, I'm a little bit of a perfectionist. That's mostly my issue. Thinking about a bunch of medieval weaponry, that's such a cool idea, Thermal. I love that, actually. See, I would probably end up doing like medieval weaponry, but specifically like weaponry from like Skyrim or something, you know, like something like that would be interesting, I think. Hopefully I make good tips this busy season. I hope you do. Yeah, that's all it's been so far, but I'd love to go do all the silly gags I have ideas for. Yes, we are manifesting good tips for tattoo money. I have a Stegosaurus living room tattoo done by my cousin. So you know what? I would love that. Just some like very simple stuff by friends. I think that would be nice. You have a hammerhead shark, a manta ray, and blue whale. I love like the animal theme and like dinosaur theme and sharks and stuff. That's wonderful. Love that a lot. Okay, we have another Staryu here. They're all flashy tattoos. Then I have a humpback anglerfish and a Mama Jawa with 3 kids. That's amazing. That's so nice. I've quite a few that have deep meaning, but a lot that don't. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think sometimes you maybe want to get stuff that has more meaning, and other times you just want stuff that's, you know, just kind of silly. Yes, I love all that. I feel the exact same way, Holly. I think those are all so cute. Just like truly just wonderful ideas. And I think they suit you so well, Mama Jawa. Just like your personality, I think it suits it so well. Video game weaponry would go dummy hard. I think so too. Thermal. I think truly it'd be kind of fun to go through like some weapons from like favorite games. So like, let's see, I like Dead Space is a game that I really love. So maybe like the plasma cutter from Dead Space, but then next to it, maybe you put like something from like Resident Evil 4. And then next to that, you could put like some sort of iconic weapon from like Skyrim, or, you know, just like a various weapons from like various games. I think that could be like a cool concept. Let's see, I'm going to name this again. We've done this a few times. But truly, I feel like my Pokemon streams are more just yapping streams than anything else. I saved my right arm because I knew I wanted a sleeve of the Greek gods and goddesses. And like, I know I want a back piece, so I've had those reserved. That's so fair. That's so fair. I have my siblings' favorite flowers on my arm and want to continue with more flowers for people. I love that, Gabatron. I absolutely love that. Also, do you want me to call you Gabatron, or do you have like something else? I mean, also anyone in chat, if y'all want me to call you something else than what I'm calling you, please let me know. I would absolutely love to call you whatever it is that you prefer to be called. Gab is fine. Okay, I can do that. Absolutely. I can definitely call you Gab. Okay, I'm trying to catch up with chat here. As a neurodivergent with a special interest in the ocean, I need all of those. Honestly, I love the ocean. I don't want to go in the ocean. I don't want to go in a lake. I don't want to go in a river. I don't even really want to go in a stream. I don't like the idea of something swimming past me that I can't see. I don't like the idea of something brushing against my leg that I can't see. I think that's all very, very terrifying. I was going to school for marine biology before because I had no idea. I had no idea that your love for like the ocean and like living creatures in the ocean was so deep. My girlfriend has a few Pokemon ones too. Pokemon tattoos, it's such a good idea. It's such a safe idea because like Pokemon are just such a universal thing that you can basically find people wherever you are that love Pokemon, so you can always relate to people through those tattoos. Let's see. That's what I'm thinking. I think like the weapon idea, really good, especially if it's like different video games and stuff, or even just a single video game, honestly. That also works well. I saw your artist is doing a Pokemon portfolio. I was so bummed to see Piplup gone. Piplup is such a cute Pokemon. It's so cute. Let's see. All my ocean tattoos are on my left arm. One day it'll be a sleeve. That's such a good idea. That's such a good idea. You could put like water and like bubbles around it and stuff to like fill in if you needed to, or like whatever else. There's other ideas for like fill in, I'm sure, but I think the things that terrify me, I hyperfixate on learning everything I can about them, and I obsess. We've only discovered 7% of the ocean. Do you know how much of the Earth is ocean? It is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Also, Holly, I need to know, have you played Subnautica? I feel like if you haven't played Subnautica, that would be an amazing game to watch you play on stream. I think that would be such a fun game to watch you play. But I don't know if you've already played it or not. My artist is trying to do the entire Pokedex. That's so many Pokemon. By the time you get close to touching the like the ones that have already been like created, there's going to be 200 new ones. I only got a semester in, but I loved it. I actually dropped out because my middle child was born during finals week and they didn't let me make up my exams. Oh no. I hate that for you. I hate that for you. That sucks that they wouldn't allow that. We have simply no business down there. We left the ocean. We have no right to return now. I agree. I 100% agree. Hell yeah, Subnautica is amazing. Subnautica is amazing. It's such a good game. I remember as a child crying watching the Pokemon TV show and the episode where they went on an adventure to get Piplup, thinking to keep him from evolving. That's when I fell in love with my boy. Piplup is so good. Such a good Pokemon. Probably one of like the... like, I don't want to say modern classic Pokemon because it's not that modern, but it's not like the original like first 3 gens, which I consider more the classic gens. I wanted to study the creatures of the deep sea. The deep sea is terrifying. Not Subnautica yet, but I played Abzu last week and cried. It was so good. I have Abzu on my wish list and I really want to play it. I've heard amazing things about it. I've watched a tiny amount of gameplay of it and it seems so good. Into the Drowning Deep is a hella good book though if you want an ocean horror. Murderous Mermaids, what more could you want? That sounds very scary. That sounds very scary. Oh man. No, I love the ocean. I really do love the ocean. I like the National Geographic like ocean documentary series stuff. I think that stuff is good, especially when it's like narrated by like David Attenborough. I love that stuff, especially on like a nice TV. It looks absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I should play some more ocean games on stream, maybe. That could be fun. I eventually want to do Subnautica on stream, but I did technically play like 20 hours of it early last year. Not on stream. This was before I started streaming. But I kind of want to give it more time so it feels a bit more fresh to me. Not that it would feel super fresh right now, but I really want it to be like a fresh feeling experience. There's a couple games like that actually. No, you're real for that. The fact things can get massive because the laws of physics of things collapsing on themselves when they get too big doesn't apply in the deep as wild. It's super wild. No, and it's like, okay, how many like insane things are down there that we have no idea about? Like there's almost certainly like larger creatures that like we haven't discovered yet. What about like some dinosaurs? I am sure there are some like ocean dinosaurs that still exist that we don't realize still exist. I wouldn't be shocked by that at all. I absolutely wouldn't be shocked by that. Obviously, you could argue potentially that like things that die at the bottom of the ocean could like wash up on shores and stuff. And so maybe it's less likely, but I am sure there's stuff that dies and then just decomposes in the middle of the ocean or like doesn't come up because of the way it dies or something. I don't know. There's many things that could happen. Okay, no, don't get me started. The company doing Subnautica 2 wasn't so terrible. I'd play it when it comes out. I was so excited to. Yeah, no, I feel that. I'm gonna have to see what happens when the game comes out and see what's going on, because I know there was a lawsuit and stuff. I think it's like, yeah, if I'm hoping that maybe somehow something gets worked out, so maybe I can like ethically buy and play the game. I'm hoping. We didn't find out until recently that there are significantly more colossal squid in the ocean than previously thought, because they dissected a whale's stomach and found it full. That's insane. That's so insane. What do you mean we haven't found colossal squid? How do you just miss tons of massive squid? I agree. No, you don't need to apologize at all. I love this. I love people being excited about their passions, because I also am excited about this is also one of my passions, so to be fair. Fun fact, we pitched doing PR for that company at work. Didn't get it, and then a few months later they lost the lawsuit. Cheers to whoever got that work. Yeah. I feel like that company is making a lot of money doing the PR there. The company basically said, hey, get it done in this time and y'all get a bonus. And they did, but the company just decided, nah, no bonus. Yeah, insane. Truly insane. Not good at all. Just like ethically awful. Just truly awful. And sir, I am hoping something happens. Like if this company like eventually like pays out the bonus and like apologize and then like rehires the devs or something, like they would have to do a bunch of this stuff in order for me to like feel okay with buying the game. I think like there's things they could do that maybe could rectify things and like allow me to feel okay buying it, but it would have to be a lot. I don't know. It's tough. It's really tough. Let's see. I wanted multiplayer. I was so excited. Right. No, I'm excited for that. I want to play multiplayer in the game with my friends. Not the devs, but like the CEO of the original dev company that they acquired. Right. And then didn't they have to like rehire the person or something? I don't remember all the details of all this stuff. If it is good, like really on sale one day, maybe. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Potentially then. Like you have to look into the ethics of so many games now before playing. It's so stressful. That's like, what's the game? I have it. I own it. I think I bought it before I found out that like the company was garbage or whatever. What is the game that came out like a year ago or whatever? Not a year ago. What am I talking? Why did I say a year? Let me look. Disco Elysium. That game. I don't think any of the original devs on that game make money anymore. I think if you buy that game, all of that money goes to like the company that bought bought the game or something. So none of the original devs make any money from that game being bought, which sucks so much. Also, unfortunately, I do need to run ads. I do need to run ads right now. I apologize. I hope you all maybe can go get some snacks, maybe something to drink. Maybe you can stretch a little bit. Maybe you can go use the bathroom if you have to. I'm going to run the ads now. I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing, to be honest. Of course, if you want to avoid the ads, you can always subscribe. You don't need to. I would never tell people or pressure people into subscribing. I do feel like bringing it up is something that I need to do in order to be a good streamer, though. If I don't bring it up, I'm not doing myself justice, right? If you have Amazon Prime, you can also always use your free Amazon Prime sub. Again, feel free to use that on someone else as well. I'm going to run the ads now, though. And I appreciate y'all sticking with me through them. Here we go. I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing here. So you won't actually be missing out on much, probably. Pokemon is on the hook. Here we go. Thank God I have to piss. Absolutely. Go piss. Go piss. I appreciate y'all. Corporate acquisitions are Satan's business. I agree. I agree 1000%. Might stop procrastinating, washing my face now. Now you can catch up on chat. Exactly. Exactly. Definitely go do that. Definitely go do that. Even though you probably can't hear me right now, definitely go do that. But yeah, I'm going to do Baldur's Gate 3 at some point. That's definitely on my list to play. If anyone has any recommendations for games and stuff, definitely let me know. That way eventually we can play them. It just might take a while to get to them. because I do have games planned out. Like I said, finish up Skyrim, then Fallout 4, then Cyberpunk, and then we'll probably, I'm thinking then it'll be Baldur's Gate 3. But I do have my cozy slot on Thursdays where I'm finishing up Tiny Bookshop, but then I'll probably move to some other cozy games. I think Thursday is a good slot for cozy stuff. And then of course these bonus streams that I do. Right now it's just Pokemon, but you could always like rotate some other stuff in at some point. Give a nickname to the captured star you. Yes, this is Star Us. Once again, this is Star Us. The holding company. 1 second. I'm going to finish up typing this in so that way I can actually read your message properly. The holding company that owns my company acquired another massive holding company the day before Thanksgiving last year. The Monday after, they laid off 3,000 people across all their brands. Oh my goodness. That's nuts. That's absolutely nuts. I hate that. I hate that so much. Okay, let's look at the summary. Relaxed. Also, I should check and see what items the star you have. It seems like they have something. Adamant. Also still not what we want. Impish. That's annoying. It's annoying that none of it is what we want yet. The odds should not be this bad. The odds should not be this bad. Okay, back to Viridian City. We will release these Pokemon, and I think there's going to be a couple more inside the Pokemon box. So we should check on those and see if any of those Staryu have the timid nature. That CEO made 70 million last year. Capitalism is so cool. I agree. Cryptid capitalism's so cool. Good thing it's the only system. It's the only system. There's nothing else out there, you know? Feel like a child running during the ads on TV. I appreciate you. Also, welcome back from the ads, everyone. I appreciate everyone sticking with me through those ads. I know it's not ideal having to run ads and stuff, but I feel like I set them up in a way that makes them the least intrusive. Instead of running like ads every 15 minutes, I prefer to just run like 3 minutes at the beginning of every hour. Because I think for me personally, it's what I prefer, because it gives me time to just kind of go and grab a snack or go use the bathroom and stuff. Whereas if it's like 15 to 30 seconds of ads every 15 minutes, that's not fun. Like then it's like, it's too disruptive, you know? And I just kind of figure I had heard people prefer it that way and I prefer it that way. So why not just do it that way? Get all the ads over with all at once. And if like somebody really wants to like avoid those ads that bad, they can subscribe and stuff. I'll happily take 3 minutes of Red Bull and Twitch Turbo ads. Exactly. That's where like I've also thought about getting myself Turbo because I'm on Twitch so much. I'm always hanging out in people's streams. So maybe that would be like actually like a smart idea. I just haven't done it yet. Careful. That one's careful. Please give me timid. That's a calm one. I really just want, I want this to be over. Bold. Okay, we're going to release these ones now too. Oh my goodness, Princess Lizard. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you so, so much. I'm going to be so honest right now. I just looked into my camera 3 times. I'm not on camera. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everyone. My name is Irradiated. You can also just call me Addy. Addy is much easier to say for most people. I appreciate y'all for the raid. I'm a variety streamer. Currently, I've been playing through Pokemon, but on my Mondays, I've been doing Skyrim. I'm actually getting towards the end of that. And then I've also been doing Tiny Bookshop on Thursday, which is a cozy little book management game. So basically, Mondays and Thursdays, I'm actually on camera. And then on these little bonus streams I do throughout the week, I do my PNG tube streams. But yeah, I'm a variety streamer, so I play a lot of stuff. It's not just Pokemon, it's not just Skyrim, it's not just Tiny Bookshop. I'm planning on doing all sorts of stuff. Yeah, if you need to raid and run, definitely feel free to do that. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna hold you here and force you to hang out. I hope the job interview goes super well. And again, I appreciate you coming by. If anyone else needs to raid and run, feel free to do that. Definitely feel free to do that. So thank you for the follow, Skim Milk Not Whole. That's a fantastic name, by the way. Absolutely fantastic name. If anyone wants to continue to hang out here and stuff, definitely feel free to grab a snack or grab something to drink. Go use the bathroom or stretch, whatever you got to do. We're just chilling, you know. I think the vibes here are pretty chill. So if you're tired, worn out, or anything like that, I don't think I'll overstimulate you too much. At least I don't think so. You might have to ask other people in chat about that. I don't think I'm too crazy of a vibe. So what we're doing currently in Pokemon is we're trying to catch a Staryu with a good nature, which basically just means one with like better stats. There's a specific stat set I'm trying to get, and so I'm just catching a bunch of Staryus trying to get it. And then we're gonna fight the gym leader in Viridian City. For anyone that just came over in the raid, are y'all fans of Pokemon? I grew up with the Pokemon games, and so I'm a big fan. But it's been a number of years since I've played some of these early ones, so it's not like I'm playing them blind or anything like that. But I don't remember all of the stuff until it happens. Also, does anyone have any favorite Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon is Mimikyu, which is actually what my PNG tuber is. But if we're talking like Gen 1 Pokemon, I'm definitely a fan of like Psyduck. Psyduck is probably one of my favorites from Gen 1. What else do I like from Gen 1? There's a lot of options, but I don't know. I did do a tier list of Gen 1 Pokemon, and then I ended up posting that in my Discord. I posted it not super long ago, but for anyone in here who's not in my Discord, there is the link. There is the link. I will be watching Scott Pilgrim versus the World later today, actually, at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Kind of promoting that pretty heavily because the first time I'm doing a movie night inside the Discord, so I'm excited to see how it goes. I've never seen Scott Pilgrim before, so I'm also very excited to finally watch it. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I didn't get to play Pokemon as a kid, so all my experience with Pokemon has been as an adult. No, that's so fine. That's actually kind of exciting, though, because there's so much Pokemon stuff that you haven't been able to engage with then. So it's tons of new Pokemon stuff. It's one of those things, like for me, like I grew up playing like the Elder Scrolls games, such as like Oblivion and Skyrim. And there's a part of me that kind of wishes like I could play them for the first time now. I don't know. There's something about that. There's a little bit of envy there. But at the same time, I wouldn't want to get rid of those experiences, you know? Marshadow is my point. Oh, Marshadow. Okay, I need to look up Marshadow because I don't remember what Marshadow looks like. I will know it when I see it, though. I definitely will. Yes, Marshadow. Yes. Okay, that is a very cool one. I'm a big fan of ghost types. Ghost types are probably some of my favorite Pokemon. Chikorita, Fennekin, and Sylveon. Those are good ones as well. Those are good ones as well. I'm a big fan of like Psyduck, like I mentioned. I like Gardevoir from Gen 3. I like Breloom from Gen 3, which is like a little mushroom fellow with a tail and stuff. It's very cool. I always liked Shiftry as well, even though apparently Shiftry isn't actually that good in the game. I also haven't really got bit by the bug. I enjoy watching other people playing it more than I play. That's also so fair. That's very, very fair. There are certain things that I like watching people play, but I don't think I would want to play myself. It used to be horror games that I didn't want to play myself, but I loved watching people play. But now that I stream, I'm trying to get more into horror games. I did Resident Evil 2 Remake, actually, back in October. That was one of the first games I streamed, actually. And that was such a fun time. I loved playing it. I loved having people there watching me play it and keeping me company. It made me feel less scared. I felt like I was kind of given some strength, you know? Oh my god, guys, I didn't realize Sylveon was a play on Sylvan until I read my own misspelling of it just now. That's so funny. No, there are some Pokemon that have like a play, like where they do like a play on words or whatever. And sometimes you don't pick up on it right away. I also love me a good Trubbish. Trubbish is wonderful. Trubbish is so cute. For those of y'all who don't know, Trubbish is literally a garbage Pokemon. Such a cutie. In what is the Pokemon game that just came out? Not Pokopia, but it came out like earlier. It came out last year. In ZA. Most of the Pokemon don't really want you to catch them, but Trubbish like literally runs out in front of you and like begs you to catch it because it just wants to be wanted. So cute. I love the lore with some Pokemon, and I also, some Pokemon actually have some very dark lore. Like, what is it? Driftflume? It's a Pokemon that like kidnaps children, which is like a terrifying concept. Like, children will come up to it and then grab onto it, and because it's a balloon, it will then just carry the children away. Like, truly a terrifying concept. I got the shiny Apla Trubbish and evolved it. She's so big. I don't actually know what you're talking about. I'll be honest, I've watched people play ZA a little bit, but I've never played it myself. I've never played a lot of it. That one's hasty, okay. Let's see, what's this one? Hardy, we still don't have it. Also the Sandcastle one. What is the lore behind the Sandcastle one? Do you know what it is? I'd let Drifloon watch my children. I don't like kids. Very silly. Very silly. Is that a Stephen King reference? I never thought about that. You know what? That might be a Stephen King reference. You might be right on that. I forget what it's called. There was a show I watched that I enjoy. It was a YA coming of age show. Let's see. Motherland Fort Salem. It's a show about witches, like young witches, set in like a modern sort of world. It's like kind of dystopian, but it's basically young witches are enlisted, or like conscripted, I think is the word, into the US Army, and they basically have to work for the US Army. But then there are also like these like evil bad witches that are doing things. It's basically like after the Salem witch trials, there was like an agreement that like the witches could still exist, but they had to like fight for the US Army. And it's like it's really, really good. I think it was on like Freeform or whatever, like that channel, whatever it is, where it's like a weird like Disney thing, but it's like not. I don't really understand how it is, but that show was really, really good actually. Also, like, it's pretty gay, which we love, but it's kind of one of those like cheesy YA shows, but like a little bit better than like what you normally would expect. Like, actually, I would recommend it to people. If you like YA coming of age stuff, it's a really fun concept. Also kind of an insane concept. Which is, I think, kind of why I like it as well, because it's kind of just like bonkers. Which is fun. It makes it fun. But I think that had 2 seasons. So if y'all are into things like that, definitely recommend it. Here, there we go. Named, had to Google Sandy Gast. Okay, that's the Sandcastle one. Yep, it's a haunted sand mountain born from the grudges of Pokemon that died in battle. I did not know that lore. That's wild. That's absolutely wild lore. Let's see, summary. Mild. Also, I should be grabbing these items. Take Stardust. What the fuck, Pokemon Company? Yeah, the Pokemon Company has some crazy lore. There's a dog Pokemon that I think the longer you it's a ghost dog, and I think it like slowly steals its owner's soul or something. It's crazy. Like, it's the kind of Pokemon that's like, okay, well, why would anyone want this if it's going to slowly steal your soul? I forget. I'm gonna look that one up. Let's see. Dog ghost Pokemon. What is this one called? Grievard. Let's see, game data. It is said that a dog Pokemon that died in the wild without interacting with a human was reborn as this Pokemon. Where's the lore? It rubs its fur up against others and absorbs their life force until they're utterly drained. So like it's just a dog that like will hang out with you and it'll rub up against you, and then like your life force is just drained from you. Like insane lore. Yes, Cubone. We love Cubone. Cubone's a cutie. But yeah, there's some nuts Pokemon lore. Okay, here's another Staryu. I should have been grabbing all of the Stardust off of them, because that's apparently what they all had. And I've just forgotten to grab it. Which is fine. I don't really need the money that bad. Give me all the messed up little guys. Absolutely. No, oh, I don't need to do Thunder Wave again. The messed up Pokemon are the ones that I like the best. Oh my god, Cubone. Yeah. The Cubone lore is so sad. There's a lot of really sad Pokemon lore. Like, I don't know. I do appreciate that the lore isn't all just, look at this cute little guy. You know, I do appreciate that there are lots of degrees to the lore. There are some that are just cute little guys. And then there are tons that are like just like freaks and we love them. And then there are ones that are meant to be more cool. And then there's like everything in between. I like the ones that are like that are freaks though, where it's like, oh, this is super weird and messed up. It's some look at this cute fucked up little guy. Exactly. You see, the thing is like a lot of the fucked up ones are still also cute. I also like Mimikyu a lot because Mimikyu is essentially just like, oh, Mimikyu is like scary and people didn't like Mimikyu and people would just kind of stay away from Mimikyu. So instead Mimikyu like dresses up as like, oh, the most popular Pokemon because Mimikyu wants people to like them and people don't like them. And this is the way Mimikyu like tries to be friends with people. But the problem is that the costume that Mimikyu is made also scares people and people think it's weird. So people still don't like it. But you know what? The world loves Mimikyu. The world loves Mimikyu. Mimikyu is like actually like one of the most popular Pokemon at this point, which I love. I love that for Mimikyu so much. Okay, the Great Balls are working here as well. We love that. Give a nickname to the Staryu. Yes. I really want this to be over so we can just go fight that final not the final, but we can fight the gym. I guess it is the final gym. Yeah, it is. But I also want the good Staryu. Mimikyu is a sad little baby. All the love he deserves. He needs it. Not friend? Why friend shaped? Exactly. I got a list of 15 ideas for my sleeve. Lost the plot a little bit. Just started adding logos and stuff from video games. I love that though. What video games do you have on there? Like, what are your favorite video games? I guess is the question probably, right? I feel as though this is a prison of your own design. It 1000% is, but I feel like I've committed to it long enough at this point that I have to see it through. Like if I give up now, what was it all worth, right? Also think of how exciting it's gonna be when we finally get what we're looking for. It's like that U2 song. What are the lyrics? Still haven't found what you're looking for, right? It's something like that. Okay, I might pop into voice chat and do more for it. Thanks for the yaps, pals. I appreciate you so much, Holly. Again, thank you so much for the raid, and thank you for the lurk. I hope you have a great time in Fortnite. I hope you have the best time. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna look at this I'm gonna look at this one. We're gonna see if this one is finally the timid one we want. I'm so hoping. I am so hoping. Because it's gonna be worth it, chat. It's gonna be worth it for sure. How could it not be? Okay, here we go. Also, the thing is, it's a 1 in 16 chance. We've definitely caught at least 16 of them at this point. That it has to have just happened for us, right? Hasty. Hardy. Mild. These all just sound like if you're asking for like a hot sauce. Like, how do you want it? Do you want it hasty? Do you want it rash? Okay, none of these are what we're looking for, unfortunately. But I think we caught a couple more. Got a list of Halo stuff, got some Zelda stuff, got some COD stuff, got Dead Space, got RE, got stuff from Half-Life, got stuff from Portal. I love that. Could you not just nickname them and then change the nickname of the one you actually want when you get it? I could definitely just skip doing the nickname thing, but it doesn't take that much longer. I'll be honest. It's like 5 seconds extra. So I don't know. I mean, maybe going in the future, I will just catch them and not name them. And then eventually we will just name the one that we want to keep. I don't know. Deposit we have to do. Okay, this one we can release. There are a couple in here, I think, that we have to look at, because I think we caught more than 4. Yeah, what I might do is I might just pause on this. If none of the ones inside here are timid, I might just grab back all my Pokemon and do the gym, and then like continue like next stream or whatever, even trying to catch some more Staryu. Okay, let's check this one. Adamant. Please be timid. Please be timid. It's naughty. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna grab another Pokemon here, and I'm just gonna continue on with the Pokemon gym. I think that's the best plan here at this point. Instead of spending another like 15 minutes or whatever, we can just grab our Pokemon and then continue that another day. And we can actually just continue on with the game now. We spend enough time doing that, I think. Let's get to like actual good content. Okay, here we go. We're good now. We can heal up and we can go continue on with the Pokemon Gym. This is actually the final Pokemon Gym in the game. After this, we're doing like end game content and stuff, which is sick. Which is absolutely sick. Also Thermal. I'm planning on doing some Halo on stream at some point. I want to do some Zelda on stream at some point. I definitely want to I want to play the Dead Space remake on stream at some point. I'm planning on doing more Resident Evil games. I've only done Resident Evil 2 remake on stream, and obviously I loved that. Half-Life, I did Black Mesa actually. I played Black Mesa on stream, so at some point I'd like to do Half-Life 2. And I haven't played either of the Portal games on stream, but that's definitely something I would like to do. Okay, we're gonna save. Halo is on my stream list too. Girlfriend got us the Master Chief Collection when it was on sale. I love that. I think I want to do a co-op. I want to go through the first game in co-op at the very least. I know, like, I think it's Halo 2 and Halo 3. I think Halo 2 struggles with co-op. So I might have to just do that one single player. But I don't know. I definitely want to do all the first 3 Halos on stream at the very least. And probably Reach, you know. Okay, talk to these trainers. And I'd love to do the Portal games on stream as well. Been meaning to replay the Halo trilogy for a minute now. Yeah, I played through almost the first 2 with a friend early last year. I grew up with the Halo games as a child. I played them a lot. I was actually pretty good at Halo 3 multiplayer. I always said I was playing on console and stuff. Yeah, I do enjoy the Halo lore. The Halo lore is fun. Never played Halo. Used to watch my dad and brother play as a wee child. Halo's really good. I think it's aged pretty well. Oh my goodness. That was bad. Okay. So Pikachu did not do very well there. Wait, why do I have my Pikachu with me? That's right. I don't know. I'm not supposed to have Pikachu. I brought Pikachu who is like 20 levels lower than all my other Pokemon, I definitely didn't mean to bring Pikachu with. Do yourself the favor and do it. If you play Halo on stream, I will definitely be there. I mean, I'll be there regardless of what you play, because I want to check out your stream and I want to come hang out and stuff. But there's the double incentive. If you're playing like a childhood game, like a childhood favorite of mine, you know? Ooh, I'm getting injured quite a bit there. Let's try double kick. Actually, this is a bad move. It's not going to do... Oh, that might do enough, though. It did do enough. Okay, I'm going to take a drink here of my sparkling water, because I'm thirsty. Black Belt Atsushi is about to use Machoke. Will Addy change Pokemon? Yes, I will change Pokemon. And also, what is for fighting types? Let me check the weaknesses chart I have. Fairy, Flying, and Psychic. Okay, so we're gonna get my Pidgeot out here. Yeah, Halo was my childhood as well. The first Halo game was one of... So, growing up, I played a lot of Spyro and stuff, and Spyro was probably my true first real obsession when it comes to video games. But then it was Halo. It was definitely Halo next, like in terms of major obsessions. And after Halo, it was Oblivion. It was definitely Oblivion. And then Fallout 3, just Bethesda games in general. Ooh, that was big damage. I love Spyro. I love Spyro as well. I actually, like a month ago, played through the first Spyro on stream. And I'm planning at some point to play through the second and the third one. I don't know when yet. Those will probably happen sometime when I'm like, I don't really know what to play. And this sounds good. You know, it'll be one of those things. I'll kind of throw it in there. Not as like filler content, but as sort of like, I don't know what to play. And Spyro feels like a good cozy sort of game to just kind of throw in there, you know? Let's see here. Pokemon. We're going to have to heal up here. Let's see. Lego Star Wars, the original trilogy was my childhood. And I just downloaded it on my PC, so that's on the stream list too. I love that. I absolutely love that. I think that's a great idea. I need to leave here. I need to go and like buy some like healing items and stuff. Because I'm very low on health. And I might even need, because I might even need to use the Versus trainer to go fight some trainers to level up my Pokemon. Because I think I'm a little bit under leveled for this. That might be the case. It might not be the case as well. And I might just be a little over worried. But legendary co-op runs were such a vibe for in Halo. Yeah. I remember doing like legendary on the first Halo. I think I only ever beat Halo 2 on heroic. I beat Halo 3 on legendary as well. But Halo 2 legendary runs, I don't think I have the patience for that. Certainly not now. Maybe though, maybe it would be the sort of thing that would be kind of fun to watch. Like maybe streaming it could be kind of fun. I don't know. Let's buy 5 of these, sure. And then let's buy like 6 of these, I don't know. And I need to fly to like a different Pokemon, what do you call it? Pokemart. That's what these are called. Let us fly somewhere much further. Oh, that's not the one. Let's fly like probably like over, not there. Let us fly to Cinnabar Island, actually. Cinnabar Island is the spot. I think that makes sense to me. Fly here. Let's go into the actually, you know what? We got to go in here first. I want to drop off my Pikachu because I don't need my Pikachu on me. Let's see, Bill's PC. Pikachu is redundant. I only brought it with me before. It was to catch the Staryu. We're going to store it in here in box 2. See, all of our Pokemon are in like level 40 something. New box operations, no. Let's withdraw a Pokemon. I have an Articuno in here actually that I probably could. Yeah, it's level 50. Honestly, let's bring it with versus not having anything in that slot. We might as well bring it. There's zero reason not to bring it. It's good to have a spare Pokemon in there that's high level. Yeah, I think what I want to do probably, because I probably want to level up my Pokemon a little bit more. I think what I'll do is I'm going to fly. Let's see here. Let me fly up to Viridian City, and we're going to look for some trainers out here to fight. Just to like try and level up some of our Pokemon a little bit more. I think especially our Pidgeot. Our Pidgeot is a couple levels lower than some of these. Our Snorlax also needs to get leveled up a little bit more though. Also, I've never played the Lego Star Wars games. That's also another thing. I want to start watching the Star Wars movies in the Discord, because I've never seen a Star Wars movie, which is probably like true heresy. And some of you are going to be like, what do you mean you've never seen Star Wars? But it's true. I've never seen Star Wars. And so I'm going to watch through them in Discord with people. I think that'd be a good time. Maybe get a bunch of people together to watch some Star Wars. Okay, here we go. Go into the bag. The original trilogy is so good. I've heard it's super good, and I think I would be into it. I just haven't used it for some reason. Here we go. Versus Secret Time. This isn't the time to use that? What do you mean? I can't use it in here? Okay. I grew up with the VHS box set of them. It is, but I forgive you. Well, thank you for forgiving me. The important thing is that I'm going to be fixing this, right? And you two can watch it with me. I don't know when I'll be doing that. I might start next week. I might start with the prequels. I might start with the original trilogy. I don't know. I'm going to run a poll on that. Once again, tonight I am going to be watching through Scott Pilgrim in the Discord with everyone. So if you all want to come by and watch Scott Pilgrim with me, that'll be at 6 p.m. Okay, we're going to fly. I think we need to fly out to like here to the Seafoam Islands. I think that's the spot I want to fly, so I can fight some more trainers to level up. Here we go. So it'll be 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. So that'll be in about 3 hours actually. So I'll probably actually be ending stream here within the next like 15 minutes or so. Just so that way I can give myself some time to eat and unwind before we watch Scott Pilgrim. Here we go. Gonna get a couple more fights in here though, I think. I think that makes sense. They're kind of janky looking now, but still great. I'm so good with janky looking. I'm so good with that. Like it truly doesn't bother me if something is slightly janky looking. I think that's part of the charm, you know? Okay, I'm gonna take a drink of my sparkling water here real quick. All right. And for anyone that doesn't know, this is classic lemonade flavor sparkling water. It's quite good. It's quite good. I'm a big sparkling water fan. Do y'all like sparkling water? The Yoda puppet is so janky. I kind of love that though. Added a weapon for one of my favorite books. What book? I need to start reading more books, so I'm curious. I'm very open to like recommendations and stuff. Okay, here we go. A Seeking. I think we can just fly and take it out. I think that's very simple, very easy to do. I think this is just a one-hit kill probably. Yep, certainly is. Yeah, I was actually like late last year. I was listening to the Percy Jackson audiobooks. I got through the first 2 books, and then I had just started the 3rd one, and I was like, you know what? I don't want to burn myself out, so I'm probably going to pick that back up at some point here. So I want to get through the Percy Jackson series. I enjoyed it quite a bit. The battery isn't charged enough. Number of steps required to fully recharge the battery. Okay, so I have to run around a little bit. I can do that. Oh, I haven't fought this trainer before. Okay, well then I'll just fight them now for the first time. Sparkling water with flavor, yes. Sparkling water just on its own, absolutely not. Yeah, I don't think I would have sparkling water just on its own. I don't think that's for me. But with flavor, I think it's a nice little vibe. I don't do it. I mean, I guess I was gonna say I don't do it regularly, but that's a lie. It's a straight up lie. I was going to lie straight to your faces, chat. I have sparkling water every day. Can't do Percy Jackson as a mythology nerd, unfortunately. Aw, sorry to hear that. I know it's not accurate and stuff like that. I'm pretty good at just kind of being like, oh well, it's its own little world. It's doing its own thing with it. It's I can let it pass, you know. Will not change Pokemon. Wish I'd read it as a kid. That's fair. That's fair. I think it is a series that is more for children, but I don't know. I think also because I'm listening to them at night when I'm like laying asleep to fall asleep. Okay, that was a crazy way to phrase that. Laying asleep to fall asleep. Laying down to fall asleep is the best way that I should have said that. But I think when you're laying down in bed at night, half awake, you don't necessarily want to listen to something that's going to be like super complicated. And Percy Jackson books are not super complicated, so it's kind of like the perfect vibe. Lit RPG is my favorite genre. It's very video game coded as a genre. The series is Full Murder Hobo by Dakota Kraut. Okay, I'm gonna have to look that up here real quick. I'm gonna put it in a document here so that way I remember it. Full Murder Hobo, Dakota Kraut. Okay, I have it searched up here so I can look into it more after stream and stuff as well. So I can at least like get it written down separately as well. Can't watch Troy. It hurts me. I have never seen Troy. I don't know. I'd probably be fine with watching it. I just haven't seen it. Okay, I need to do more walking stuff before I can use the versus trainer again. That's fine. I'm gonna just see if this. Okay, I haven't fought this person yet either. Love it. Here we go. I got plenty of recs. I love recommendations. So if you have more, definitely let me know. Because I need more stuff to listen to on audio, especially if you have like good audiobook recommendations. If you give me a good audiobook recommendation, I'm going to be much more likely to listen to it sooner. The weapon is called Cookie. It's the main character's special weapon. Interesting. And what kind of weapon is it? Like, is it a sword or something? Or is it something like completely different? If you for some reason want to watch Brad Pitt as Achilles, then Troy is for you. I like Brad Pitt, but I think I like Brad Pitt more as like a character actor when he's not like a leading man sort of role. I think he's better when he does like sillier roles and he's like a side character. I think Brad Pitt is almost cursed with like the body and face of a leading man, but like his acting ability is much more suited to like wacky side characters and stuff. I prefer him in those types of roles. Okay, here we go. My boyfriend gave me big pearls. It's a weird thing to tell me. Swimmer Nora would like to battle. You have a Shelder, huh? We can deal with a Shelder. That's not a problem for me. But yeah, I really liked the first two Percy Jackson books. I would listen to the Harry Potter books again, but obviously J.K. Rowling is not a good person. And so I don't listen to them now. But I enjoyed them a lot as a child, which is kind of sad that I can't enjoy them anymore, really. I don't know. There's certain things that get tainted a little bit when like the person that created them isn't like a very good person. There's certain people where it's like I'm maybe not like a super big fan of them and stuff, and they made something and I can still kind of listen to it. But I think there's certain things where it's like, okay, it makes it much more difficult to enjoy the thing. It's a massive bone that he uses as a club to bludgeon everyone. That's interesting. That is an interesting concept. I like that. We're gonna do the same thing we did before with this Shelder that we did with the last one. Because they can't hit us when we're flying. So it makes it very, very nice. We just take no damage, basically. 622 experience points. We love that. I think we might level up here. She's too much of a terrible person to forget about, sadly. I agree. As for audiobooks, I'd recommend He Who Fights with Monsters and Heretical Fishing. Heretical Fishing, probably, right? Not heretical. Heretical. That would make more sense to me, pronunciation-wise. Also sounds better pronunciation-wise, in my opinion. And like Harry Potter is not amazing enough to forget she sucks too. I agree with that. I like Harry Potter a lot, I would say. I don't think, like, I'm under no impressions that Harry Potter is like some like superbly written book or anything. Obviously, there's plenty of stuff in there that's not like very good, especially when you get to like the names of some of the characters. But I don't know. The world building I still enjoy. There's stuff in there that I think I wish I could enjoy more. Also, hello, Mac. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you so much. I hope you're doing well. What were you playing, friend? I hope you had fun playing it. Hello. What were you playing? Let me try and guess here. Was it Resident Evil at all? The last couple times I've seen you playing stuff, you were playing Resident Evil, but I'm assuming you finished up Resident Evil actually. I'm guessing you're done with that. So I'm trying to think of what else it could possibly be. Heretical Fishing is a cozy read, not a lot of action, more focused on relationships. I'm very good with things that aren't super action focused. I don't need action for things to be good for me. I know some people are like that. I'm certainly not, though. I like a lot of stuff that has zero action, even. Level 44, we finally leveled up. We defeated Swimmer Nora. Also, let me give you a proper shout out here, Mac. Oh, that's not how I do shout outs. It is with this stuff. Here we go. Now I've got it figured out. Nope, I didn't get it figured out. Instead of doing shout out, I did shout. You think I'd get better at this as I get rated more, because I've been rated like multiple times today, but I'm still so bad at doing the shout outs. Doing Resident Evil this time with Chris. We love that. Also, hello, Joss. Hello. It's lovely to see you. How far are you into Resident Evil now with Chris? Because I love me some Resident Evil. I played through that first Resident Evil game for the first time, actually. It would have been June of last year, I think. I had watched people play through it, but I'd never played through it myself. Okay, you're halfway now. Love that. Absolutely love that. It's a really good game. Some of the puzzles are very tricky and they don't make a lot of sense, but that's just kind of what you expect with Resident Evil, in my opinion. Seafoam used to be a single island in the distant past. Really? Just finished the guardhouse and about to unlock the hunters in the mansion. The hunters are terrifying. I don't like having to deal with the hunters. I will admit it. They're not actually that difficult to deal with. It's just that they hurt you so much if they hit you. But yes, Joss, I hope you're doing well. You're having a nice day. Also, if you just got raided, welcome, raiders. Yes, welcome on in, raiders. I've gotten quite a bit of raids today, actually. I think I've gotten like 4 or 5 raids. Absolutely wild. I appreciate all of my raiders. I appreciate everyone who's come over on raids. It's been a really good time hanging out, getting to know some people. They are now, after I realized I don't have my bazooka. Yeah, that makes it a little bit more tough. You just got home from work, Joss? How was work? Hope it went well. I bet you're tired. Maybe grab yourself something to eat. Grab yourself a snack or something. You should do that too, Mac, by the way. Get yourself a snack or something to drink. Maybe go stretch or go use the bathroom if you gotta. Also, if you gotta raid and run, definitely feel free to do that. Okay, we're not gonna fight this tentacle. We're gonna run. Right now, we're trying to level up some of our Pokemon to make battling this gym a little bit more easily. We have the last gym to do, which is the Viridian City Gym. I'm about to get dinner now. I love that, Mac. What are you getting for dinner, by the way, if you're still here? I got some Wendy's. How was the Wendy's? What is your go-to order at Wendy's? I like their fries. And I like their Frosties. The Frosties are good too. Those are probably my go-to things there. How can I explain this? Oh no, you get something like complicated, Mac? Okay, let's go back to Viridian City. I leveled up my Pidgeot a couple of times. And I think what we'll do is we'll go back into the gym now. Actually, we need to heal up first. But I wanted to level up my Pidgeot a little bit more just to make this a little bit easier. I got some junior bacon cheese boigas and a lemonade. You got a lemonade. Okay. Not a frosty, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. I'm always skeptical when people go to like a fast food chain and they don't get a shake or like whatever, like, you know, like some places have, they call them different things or whatever. Like there's like the concrete mixer at Culver's. There's Frosty at Wendy's. Blizzards at Dairy Queen. I'm always skeptical when people don't get one. Like, can I trust you? I'm kidding. It's just that shakes are so good. And it's always like, why not get one? Unless like you're lactose intolerant, I guess. That's fair. It is fair. Okay, here we go. We are going to fly. Yeah, I need to figure out what I'm gonna have here after stream. I was thinking about eggs earlier, but I don't know if I'm still thinking about eggs or not. I already had so many things in my car, and I only have so many hands. Also, I was thirsty. That's fair. That is fair. If you don't have space for it, and sometimes you do just want like a liquid. You don't want like a full-blown shake or anything, you know? I will not change Pokemon. I will not. Yeah, we'll fly again. My reason is like a medium shake is 500 calories. I mean, that's fair as well. It's just, I don't know. I really like shakes. I really like shakes. It's hard to not get one. It's a combo of eggs, pieces of chickens on a stick, pieces of chicken on a stick, not pieces of chickens. Pieces of chicken on a stick, and a mix of vegetables. I generally don't know how to explain this. Well, you've explained the ingredients, at least, I guess. I don't really know what it is, but like, I understand the ingredients now. Also, hello, Foxbox. Welcome on in, friend. It's lovely to see you. Also, congrats on your redeem, your daily dose of radiation. Love that. And also, Foxbox, your random album recommendation for today is Spring Grove by the Ophelias. That's a very good like indie rock record. It's really, really good. I think it's an underrated record that I don't hear people talk about too much, but it has some really great tracks on there. There's some like orchestral elements to it. It's really good. And probably fries. Love fries. Fries are good. Fries are very good. You lost your streak. Oh no, Fox. You must have missed yesterday. I'm trying to remember. I guess I don't remember seeing you come in yesterday. That makes sense. I'm sorry. Sorry. Yes, your streak is in our hearts, Fox. Absolutely it is. Okay, here we go. We just defeated. Okay, I can't go that way. I have to go like this, apparently. I have to find my way through here, which is a challenge. There are more trainers here in the middle that I can like maybe engage with. I'm gonna save. I haven't saved in a little bit, so let me change my posture again. So my posture is a little bit messed up, and I was sitting in the same way for a while. Also, while it's saving, I'm gonna take a drink here real quick. Joss, that's crazy. I literally decided to take a drink at the same time you did a hydration reminder. So I'm going to do a second one for you because I'm also still thirsty. All right. There we go. I think I'm going to heal my Pokemon. Thank you. Also, for some of you that weren't in here earlier when I mentioned it, in my Discord at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, I'm going to be watching Scott Pilgrim versus the World for the first time. So if y'all have any free time and you want to come watch a movie with me, I would be honored to have you there. I think it's going to be a really good time. Like I said, I have never seen the movie before. Be kind of fun to do like a movie night, you know? Heh, you must be running out of steam by now. No, I'm good, actually. The gang's all here. Okay, sand slash. We can deal with the sand slash. I think that's very manageable. We'll just fly. And we'll take out the sand slash. Oh, the sand slash missed, obviously, because I'm flying.
Oui, baguette.
Oh, that didn't do as much damage as I was hoping. What if we just try wing attack? It's like fly takes too long. Well, let's see what you're gonna get with your fishing. We love the fishing. Is it not working? Is it? Oh, it didn't work. Okay, let me, for some reason, it stops working pretty often. Let me close out of it and reopen it, and then you can try again, okay? Let's see here. Go back, open up to Steam. Go to my library. I'm very sorry, everyone. I don't know why it sometimes stops working. It seems like every stream, at some point, I have to exit it and relaunch it. I don't know what's up with that. I wonder if anyone else has this issue with it. I wonder if this is a common issue or not. It very well could be. That's very possible. Okay, here we go. It's almost... There we go. It's relaunched. I need to exit out of this thing. But there we go. It should work now. Now get back to the game. Here we go. We'll fight. How are you such a good, cool streamer? Kudos. Aw. I appreciate you, Joss. That's very kind of you to say. You are a good and cool streamer as well, friend. You are extremely good, and you are extremely cool. And like you're one of my first Twitch friends. Like you were the first person to ever raid me, which is super awesome, and I appreciate you for that. And like through you is how I met so many of my other cool streamer friends. And then through those cool streamer friends is how I've met tons of other cool streamer friends. So truly without you, I would not have had that connection to find all these awesome people. I maybe would have found some other cool, awesome people, but like I wouldn't have found these specific cool and awesome people, you know? Also, thank you, Toast. That's really kind of you to say. It's very, very kind of you to say. But yes, like I said, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, Scott Pilgrim versus the World. We're gonna watch it. So I want to start doing like movie nights and stuff. I think it's a nice concept. I like when other people do it. I want to start making it like a weekly thing or bi-weekly thing. You know, I think that'd be a solid idea. Doesn't necessarily have to be every week, but every other week would be nice at least. I'm thinking like I'm gonna do Scott Pilgrim this week, and then I want to run a poll and find out what people want to watch first. The prequel Star Wars movies or the original trilogy? Also, hello, Jimbo. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Strong bird faces rock. Exactly. That's what we're doing here. I'm getting a little bit beat up, but I think we're going to pull it off. I think this is extremely manageable. I'm very damaged actually now, though. Wait, why is the Snorlax sprite so cute? It's really cute, isn't it? Little tummy. I think we're gonna switch out. Isn't that? That's so cute. I like how it kind of like jiggles his stomach. It's so good. I think we're gonna switch out now. I think we're gonna switch out so I can save my Pidgeot a little bit. Because I think Snorlax will be able to take out the rest of the Graveler here pretty easily. I think we just use Body Slam, and I think we're good. I think the Graveler's done now. This way we can heal the Pidgeot after the battle here. Pidgeot was getting beat up quite a bit. I was a little worried about it, like, getting fainted. There we go. Will I change Pokemon? You know what? No, I don't think I need to. I don't think it's fully necessary. I think we can manage just Body Slamming the Sand Slash. Okay, yeah, it's not doing a crazy amount of damage to me. I think this is more than reasonable. This is more than reasonable. Both Sand Slash fainted. That's a good amount of experience. All right, I'm gonna take off. Catch y'all later. I appreciate you coming by, Thermal. It was wonderful to have you here, and it was wonderful to chat and hang out. I'll see y'all. I'll see y'all. I'll see you again soon. I was defaulting to y'all, which doesn't really work when you're talking to just one person. Anyways, I'll see you again soon. I will not change Pokemon. I'm going to... Oh, the Marowak. I love seeing Marowak. I think we're going to take out the Marowak pretty quickly here, though. Unless the Marowak... Okay, no, it was just 2 times. I think this might... It's gonna... It doesn't take out the Marowak. I think another... Please don't... It's just twice. It's just twice. I think the Marowak's gone now, but we're going to have to heal the Snorlax immediately after this battle. Or like right when we bring in the next Pokemon, we're gonna have to heal. Onix. Will Addy change Pokemon? Yes, actually, I will. Because this is the perfect opportunity for Venusaur. It's rock type. Rock type is weak to grass. This is gonna be easy, actually. This is gonna be very easy. Let's see here. Fight. We will use Razor Leaf. I think Razor Leaf just works. The back of Snorlax is giving Batman a little bit, maybe. Yeah, a little bit. I can see it. I can see it for sure. Also, can we check Fish again and see if Fish is working? So I have Fish reopened. I just want to make sure it's working, you know? I don't want to steal anyone's fish. Will I change Pokemon? No. It is working. Okay. I'm glad. It's just, I had to close and reopen, you know? It's not that big of a deal. It doesn't bother me too much to have to do it. It could be worse. I think the benefit of having it is worth it. I just hope maybe it gets an update and it, you know, gets fixed. Okay, but in the old games, Pokemon trainers are way more tough. Like I'm playing Omega Ruby right now, and there's like only 2 to 3 Pokemon in their roster ever, even in gyms. I'm very excited to get to that point because there have been some battles in this game. Very, very difficult. Very difficult. We're going to save. Well, actually, first, before we save, we're going to heal with a Hyper Potion, I think. Yeah, we're going to heal Pidgeot. And then we will also heal Snorlax. Are you playing through the mall, Addy? I'm going to play through... I want to play through a bunch of the mainline ones, at least. In order, probably. Probably all of them. At least up until, like, the ones that I can't... Like that I don't have the systems for. You know? So we'll probably do all of the... like, Game Boy Advance ones. And the DS ones. And the 3DS ones. Oh, this has to be later in the game if you've already... No, it is. Yes, this is actually the final gym. This is Gym 8 in Viridian City. In Cydia? Really? In Viridian City. So we are... you passed all the 2 to 3 monitors? Yeah. No, absolutely I have. They're all done. Do I have any way like actually heal? I don't think I have super potions. I'm out. I forgot to buy some. I'm going to leave here and I am going to go find... Oh, so Omega Ruby will get harder. I wouldn't be shocked at it. I just don't remember how hard some of those games are. I think what happened is I flew down to like... Let's see. Okay, for a second I was trying to remember who flies. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Cinnabar. Maybe not Cinnabar Island. I think we will go to like Lavender Town and we'll go to the store. And we're going to buy a bunch of super potions because I'm guessing Lavender Town will have a store that sells super potions and not just hyper potions. So I want potions that heal like 50 at a time. I think that's the sweet spot. Yeah. We're going to buy like 20 of these. So you have a Ghastly? I don't have a Ghastly. No, I don't. And I spent like 30 minutes of this stream trying to catch a Staryu with a timid nature. And I don't think we want more of that. Because what's going to happen is I'm going to have to spend time catching a Ghastly with the right nature. That'll take me a while as well. We need to focus on the... yeah, I'm going to heal as well. I'm just going to do that instead of using the potions and stuff right now. I think that makes the most sense. Also, in about 2 minutes, I'm going to have to run ads. I'm going to have to run ads in about 2 minutes. So sad, but it's okay. I'm very sorry. I think, I don't know. I would like maybe to catch a ghastly, but like at the same time, there's a part of me that's like, okay, I'm probably not going to end up using it though. So like, is it worth it? I would like to be a Pokemon. You ain't got to catch more. You know what I'll do at least? I can go in here and I can at least catch one. I think I can at least catch one to name after you. That's what I'll do right now. I'll at least catch one to name after you. Even if I don't end up using it, I think we need to at least catch one. Do I catch one on this floor? Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, I think it's the next floor. Don't worry. Well, I do want to catch one for you though. So maybe not today then. I'll do it next stream. I do want to catch one and name it after you though. I have one named after Becca. I have one named after Adavan. I think you deserve one too. Let's see here. We're gonna fly back to, where are we at again? Viridian City. Next game, you'll find a Pokemon and go, oh, this is Joss. No, you're right. I will name a Pokemon after you. Like, I will catch a Ghastly for you in this and name it after you. But then I will find a Pokemon in probably like Ruby or Sapphire. No, it'll be in Emerald because I'm going to play Emerald. I will name a Pokemon in Emerald after you. I think that's a good compromise. And I'll name one after you in there that I'll actually use. Hey, Pokemon and I, we make wonderful music together. Okay, what are you going to have? Tamer Jason would like to battle. They only have one Pokemon, so that's easy. That's very easy. I think we can literally just use Fly and we'll be good. Also, I do have to run ads now, unfortunately. I hope you all can maybe grab something to eat, maybe something to snack on. Maybe go use the bathroom. Maybe just stretch a little bit. I appreciate y'all sticking with me through these ads. I'm just going to fight some trainers. We're working towards the gym leader here. So I'll see y'all in a bit. Fight. We're just going to fly again, I think. It's not doing a lot of damage, but I would like to take the damage down a little bit further before we try one of these other attacks. Yeah, maybe we just try another attack. The Rock Blast I don't like, though, because it does a decent amount of damage here. Yeah, that is fucked up. That's fucked up damage. That's killing me. No, it didn't? Please be done. Okay, it's done. We're switching to Snorlax. We're just switching to Snorlax. That's very mean of the Rhyhorn. I didn't like that. Okay, also, my Snorlax is very close to leveling up. Very, very close to leveling up. I think what I'll do after this trainer is I will just go to the Pokemon Center and heal up, and then I'll come back in here. I've worked through a bunch of the trainers in here. I think like probably at least half of them. So I think we'll be pretty good. Oh, it's paralyzed. Heck yeah. I'll probably use Surf then. I don't know how much damage Surf will do, but it's got to be an okay amount, right? Enough to get rid of? Yeah. Love it. We love it. Faux Rhyhorn fainted. Okay, we're getting a little bit of experience. This is a level up. My Snorlax. I'm going to put Snorlax at the front of the party. I think Snorlax is probably a better Pokemon. It's a bulkier Pokemon at the very least. So I think it makes sense to maybe lead with the bulky Pokemon. Let's head down here to the Pokemon Center. Let's get in here. Heal up. And then we'll head directly back in to the Pokemon Gym. Because I really want to finish this gym today. That's my main goal here, is finishing up this gym. Restored your Pokemon to full health. Okay. We'll have to experiment in here and try to find our way through. Because I think it's a little bit of a puzzle. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We're like 4 hours in. So we will have to see if my brain can figure it out. It's very possible that it can't. Okay, we've done that. Where is this? This leads us out. Okay. What about this? Does this lead us anywhere useful? Not really. How do I get over to here? Oh, I see. We go up here. And we go over to here. Got it. The truly talented win with style. I think I need to move that trainer up there so I can walk up in that path. I think that's probably what they want me to do. So they have so many Pokemon. We can fly on the Marowak. I forgot to switch Snorlax. So I think that's what I'll do. After this battle, chat, remind me to move Snorlax to my #1 slot. Also, welcome back from the ad break, everyone. I hope the ads weren't too bad. I appreciate y'all sticking with me through those ads. I've fought one trainer so far, and now we've started this battle. Okay, that's fine. I'm fine with you growling at me, because it doesn't do anything that's going to mess me up too much. Oh, actually, okay. It's actually not as... Ooh, I wasn't expecting the Hyper Potion. #1 Snorlax, let's go. I'm excited. Okay, they're withdrawing the Marowak. That's fine, because I'm about to fly. Okay, here we go. And, oh, that's not very good damage. Okay. Scary Face, I'm fine with that. We're switching out to Snorlax now. Actually, Rhyhorn is what? Ground type? I think Rhyhorn is a ground type, and ground types are weak to grass. Why am I not switching to my Venusaur? That makes the most sense. Just switch to Venusaur. Let's just do that. Because this will be easy then. Why am I trying to make it more difficult for myself? Razor Leaf is just the answer, I think. Perfect. We'll still make Snorlax #1 though. If we want a bulky Pokemon, it is rock too. Oh, it's ground and rock. Okay, that's great info. Marowak is coming out. I think we just keep it. Yeah, extremely effective then. We love an extremely effective move. Jimbo, I'm guessing you've played a lot of Pokemon. You know all of the info. You played all of the games? So I grew up with Pokemon, but I haven't like regularly played over the years. I've played most of the games as they came out. I'd say over half of the games as they came out, but I've missed a few. No? Okay. You seem to know like the info, which is awesome. We love that. You just have you have like the stat stuff memorized. Okay, we're gonna use Razor Leaf again here. Oh no, my attack missed. We don't like that. I only played red, blue, yellow, and silver. Okay, but I guess all this intel just kind of stuck with you. Also, hello, Sunset. Hello. It's lovely to see you again. I hope you're doing well. We're doing the Viridian City Gym right now, which is going to be the final gym boss once we get to the end of this gym. We haven't gotten there yet, but we're going to get there. Doing great. Nice. I'm glad you're doing well. So I know Gen 1 and 2. That makes sense. And I guess you know Gen 1 and 2. You know this game. This is all just Gen 1. Doing great and nice. Did the Articuno make it on the team? The Articuno is on the team, yes. Yeah, we needed a 6th Pokemon, so we had that open slot. I figured, you know what? We've got it figured out right now. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty well. I'm getting a little bit hungry, so I probably won't be streaming for, like another hour. I'll probably be ending within the next 30 minutes, 45 minutes or so. Also, I forget, Sunset, are you in the Discord? Because we're doing the watch along tonight. We're watching Scott Pilgrim versus the World. It'll be my first time ever watching it, and be fun to have you there to watch it with. Of course, if you can't make it, that's also totally fine. No pressure. Let's see. We're gonna switch out to Snorlax now. Switching out, and now we should maybe be able to with Body Slam. I think Body Slam could do some good damage here against Nidorina. No thanks. I don't join a lot of Discords. That's totally fine. You are so good. You definitely do not need to. I figured I'd bring it up though and give you an invite. Ooh, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. We're gonna use Surf now because I don't want to use Body Slam too much. I want to save it at least a little bit. I think what I'll do here is I'll clear my way towards the gym leader. And before I would fight the gym leader, I will go out and I'll heal up my Pokemon. Will Addy change Pokemon? No. This is a tough battle. This is a very tough battle. Just a lot of Pokemon. Okay, okay. We're body slamming right back. Good damage. Very good damage. Please don't do a ton of damage to me. Okay, we're good. We've done it. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I want to eat. I was thinking eggs earlier. Maybe I'll still end up doing eggs, but I'm not like sold on it yet. But I'm definitely at that point in the stream where I'm starting to think about food a lot. Okay, we've done that. I think honestly, maybe because we're right at the beginning of that, we should probably just go heal up right now. Probably no reason to push through and then just risk it. I think we gotta heal up, you know? Welcome to our Pokemon Center. Yeah, I was thinking eggs earlier, but I'll probably have to dig through the cabinet. Maybe I'll end up doing pasta. Pasta might be really good, actually. I just ate a ton of French fries. I love that for you. Probably way too many because it filled me up like a whole meal. That sounds amazing, though. We do love that. And I didn't forget, we're going to put Snorlax into slot 1 here. And now we're going to head up towards the Pokemon gym again. And I know that there's at least one more what do you call it? Trainer up here. I don't know how crazy this path is, but we do need to pull this trainer. Oh, I already fought that trainer. Right. There is Giovanni. Okay. We're saving. And then we're also going to do a save state. Almost at Victory Road. Yes. We're getting close to the Elite Four and stuff. Okay, so Giovanni is going to be ground and rock types. So I think actually instead, Moonrise is right here. What is the nature? Let's see. It is a lonely nature. So let me look actually on Smogon. I don't know actually how to say it, but let me do Articuno and see what nature would actually be good. Calm would be. That'd be plus speed minus attack. I don't know. What does lonely do? Lonely is minus defense plus attack, which is not really what we want. What was it again? It is. Yeah, it's not really what we want. It's not a good nature, no, unfortunately. But you know what it is? It is a level 50 Articuno. So I think we will be fine. I think we can manage it. We're going to switch Beckasaur up here to the #1 slot, actually. And then we will switch Snorlax there. I think for that last slot here, having Articuno there is good in case they use a move that brings out like the last Pokemon in your party or something. I think that's a good strat. We're going to do another little save here. And then we will do a save state. And then we will fight Giovanni. I think that's the way to do this. Let's see here. Quick save, state 1. Boom. Here we go. Wahaha! Welcome to my hideout. It shall be so until I can restore Team Rocket to its former glory. But you have found me again, so be it. This time, I'm not holding back. Once more, you shall face Giovanni, the greatest trainer. Okay, buddy. I'm gonna take a little sip of my sparkling water first before we get into this battle. I need to be prepared, you know? Okay. So it's Rhyhorn. So I know what to do here. Razor Leaf. This is a one-hit kill, I think. I'd be shocked if it wasn't. Okay, there we go. Like I said, it is double effective, like Jimbo said. So it was a very good pick. Doug Trio is coming out. Will I change Pokemon? No. No, I will not. It would be silly for me to do that, probably. Earthquake is tough, though. Earthquake is tough. Yeah, well, you know what? It wasn't that bad, actually. I was expecting worse. I'll be so honest. I was expecting maybe that would take close to like half my health or something. Okay. There are tons of XP there. Nidoqueen coming out. We will not change. We will not. I'm going to try Frenzy Plant this time because it is a strong grass type move. I want to do tons of damage. That's very close. This is going easy so far. Got it in the bag. I sure hope so, but we will see. Hyper Potion. Okay. I think I am going to heal. Yeah, it's perfect time for me to heal. We are going to use... Let's see. How much health do we need? Super Potion is down here. It is... You know what? 50. Do I want to use 50? 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's fine, actually. That's fine. I think we're good with that. I had to do the math. Math was never my strong suit, as you can tell. Okay, that was decent damage. We're just going to use Razor Leaf, I think. So congrats on 250 follows. Thank you so much, Sunset. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that a ton. It's been a wild ride. I didn't expect to get to 250 follows in my first year. I mean, I'm what, like 8 months into streaming. I thought maybe after a year I'd be at 150, 200 max. And I've got the 250 before I even hit a year. I'm extremely appreciative of that. And, it's amazing. It's truly amazing. I'm going to use a Hyper Potion if I can here. Do I have a Hyper Potion? I used up all my Hyper Potions, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I am going to use a full restore. Not a full restore. What about a full heal? I have one of those as well. That's a status problem one only. Full restore I will use. I'm a little desperate here. We're going to use it. So I don't want... Like, truly, it comes down to my Venusaur being my best Pokemon against these ground and rock types. And I don't want to lose it. At least not this early. I'm like, if I lose it on the last Pokemon or something, I can manage that. But not this early. Okay, there we go. Nidoqueen down. Nidoqueen is down. I'm also getting very close to leveling up again. Will I change Pokemon? No. Okay. If I lost it here, I could manage. I don't want to, but I think we could survive and pull it all off and we would be fine. But I really, really would prefer... Oh, not in my bag. I don't want to go in there. I want to go here. We want to use Razor Leaf again. I don't know if he has more Hyper Potions. He very well may. Earthquake does a decent amount of damage. It definitely trickles my health down. We're going to use Razor Leaf again. I think if we get lucky here, Earthquake won't kill us. It'll be close, though. This will be close. It's very close. We're going to use Razor Leaf. No! No, no, no! They had more Hyper Potions. Okay, I need to heal now. I need to heal now after this. That's actually, oh my goodness. A critical hit. I was not expecting that at all. That was incredibly lucky. Whew. Very happy with that though. Very, very happy with how that turned out. And then Rhyhorn's coming out. I will not change Pokemon. No. I will use a full restore, however. I think this is an easy battle right here then. Just use the full restore. I have plenty of money. I can buy tons of like potions and stuff. I think we'll be good. Okay, and now we will just use Razor Leaf a couple times. Unless we get a critical hit. It's possible we get lucky with that. We got lucky. Ooh. It wasn't a critical hit though, it was just super effective. At least I don't think it was a critical hit. It didn't pop up and say it was a critical hit. Ha. That was a truly intense fight. You have won. As proof, here is the Earth Badge. GG, thank you, Sunset. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Addie got 5,000 Pokédollars for winning. The Earth Badge makes Pokemon of any level obey without question. It is evidence of your mastery as a Pokemon trainer. With it, you can challenge the Pokemon League. Also, take this TM. Consider it a gift for your Pokemon League invitation challenge. I didn't read the word. Is Earthquake? It is Earthquake. Wait, is that a Master Ball he's holding? In his sprite, that looked like a Master Ball. It could have been. I wasn't paying attention. It's a powerful attack that causes a massive tremor. I made it when I ran the gym here far too long ago. Oh, you beat Giovanni already? Yes, we beat Giovanni. Very happy. I feel very lucky as well that I have Venusaur. Without Venusaur, I think this would have been a much more challenging battle. We're going to do a save here. Because I don't know if when we walk out of here, if we're going to have like a rival battle or something. I'm a little concerned about that. That's why I want to save here. And I want to do a save state as well. Quick save, state 1. And we're going to go out. I'm hoping it's not. Okay, yeah, no, nothing here. We'll do like an actual save here. Where do we go after this though? That's my question. It's literally just a Victory Road. Victory Road is what, just to the left or whatever? And we will be doing a there'll be like a rival battle, I believe. Saved overwrite, yes. I shouldn't do the save here. I should do the save heading in that direction. You got all the gym badges, right? I do have all of the gym badges. I'm gonna put the save here so I know that that's the direction to go and stuff. What I'm planning on doing, I think the best plan for me is to do this next Pokemon stream. I think we should dedicate a full stream to like all that stuff. I think that would make the most sense. I think I'm very hungry and I think I want to get some food because like I said, at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, so in like 2.5 hours, I'm going to be doing why can't I think Scott Pilgrim in my Discord. So I want to be prepared for that. I'm going to figure out who to raid. That's what we're going to do, chat. I am going to find someone to raid. I'm going to make sure that they're not about to end stream as well, because that happened to me a while ago. I raided into someone and then they ended as I raided in. So we don't want that. That is a thing we do not want to happen. What I'm going to do is, let's see, who are we raiding into? I have a couple people. Let's see. This could be a good person. I have a friend who's just doing like a just chatting stream and just hanging out. That could be a nice little vibe, perhaps. We could also, oh, you know what? I have a friend playing Vampire Crawlers. Have y'all seen Vampire Crawlers? It's a dungeon crawler game with some amazing stuff in it. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out. I have options, you know? It's nice to have options. Are you ending stream? I am ending stream. I am ending stream because I want to go get some food and stuff. I think food would be amazing. You know what? We are gonna raid my friend Okayish. I don't think they're ending stream yet. So we're going to go over there. Damn, wanted to raid. I'm so sorry, friend. I need to grab some food. Because in 2.5 hours, I'm doing Scott Pilgrim in the Discord, and I need a little bit of a break before that. But here is, first things first, here's the Discord link. If anyone in here is not already in the Discord and they want to join the Discord, you can join in there. And then I also have a TikTok. If anyone wants to follow me on TikTok, you can watch my clips there and stuff. Here is my raid message. You can copy and paste this into this person's chat. I'm going to do the raid real quick here because I really want to run and grab some food and stuff. I will see y'all over there. I appreciate you a ton. And I'll see some of y'all in the Discord where we're going to watch some Scott Pilgrim in like 2.5 hours. Again, I appreciate y'all so much. And I hope y'all have a great rest of your day. If I'm not going to see you again later. Adios, friends. Bye.